Hello there. Good morning. Can you hear me all right? Good to see you all in chat. I have no idea how many people are watching the stream. I don't think this is... I don't think OBS's stream update is particularly good at this, because it's telling me only one person's in the stream, but there's clearly more than one of you. Like, let me just move this over here. Yeah, as you can see, there's... dang it. Let me just close the game a bit. As you can see, it says here there's only one viewer in the stream. So something's not right. This thing's not very good at this. So I have no idea how many people are actually watching, but it's fine, we'll make do. Outro jingle? Ah, I forgot to turn off the music. Thank you. OBS, yeah, you have to manually control a lot of shit in OBS, but it's fine. Yeah, you get used to it after a while, I guess. Is anyone else coming from YouTube? I have no idea. Let me check the community tab for a bit. How do I navigate? I can't even navigate my own YouTube channel effectively. Yeah, it's posted already. All right. Right, let's play a bit then. Yeah. Minimize Discord. Move the audio software a bit. Aside. Oh, I'm fine. I'm not sleepy. I woke up after all, I just woke up. I haven't had breakfast yet though, but it's okay. So, here's a quick recap. Where we last left off, we finished the 4 admin, obligatory boss rush. And now about to head back in to confront Kingdom Hearts Riku and his shadow Pokemon schemes. Here is our team. We have Abby, who is basically the MVP of the whole party. Because the game has no idea how to comprehend a ghost type. After that, we got Silver. We got Blaze, who's basically a fantastic special attacker. Nothing more needs to be said. But he also does have very good support ability with screens, and I guess Psych Up because there's nothing else for the 4th slot. Django is the Hypnotist and Intimidate user, so she'll come in every once in a while to help capture the opponent. She has a coverage move, Hypnosis, I guess Leer because there's nothing else, and then Takedown. Because I don't think there's any other normal move in the game. I don't know where Return is. We never found Return. After that, there's Roast Ham, who is surprisingly the big DPS of the party, because she comes with Earthquake. And I think there's only, as far as I'm aware of, so far we've only seen 3 potential Earthquake users in this game. And I believe Ham is the highest damaging of the lot. We also don't have a choice because we accidentally KO'd the Vibrava, so we don't even have a second option. Besides, I guess, Quagsire, but we didn't pick Quagsire at the start of the game. After that is Silver, with, does great support tank stuff and has Toxic, so it's very good for helping defeat certain opponents. And then there's Miss Useless, who I guess can stay on the field. So the only things left to clear in this game are to see what Yegan has for us. And I think that's about it, because I don't think there's any other loose ends left. After this, after this, it should just be straight on to Ryogam Tower to complete the boss rush. To complete, not the boss rush, to defeat... Where is it? Yeah. After this, it should be straight on to the Ryogam Tower to defeat Nazcaur, and then we complete the game. And then maybe we'll do a funny tier list to rank everything, because it's been a fun game to experience. Right, gotta close the window for the trains. Isn't it wonderful to wake up late in the morning and you get hit with all the trains? Post-game content? I'm not too interested in doing post-game content, because the only thing that there is realistically to do is the 100 battle tournament at Mount Battle, and that's not really worth it. That's just a slog. Alright, what do you have for us, Yegan? Ah, Digigal and Digiman, it's good to see you back. Right, we named those two. I sent you an email. I'm quite proud of myself for that. The writers are just making old man jokes, and it's really funny. We got it, but it was cut off before we got to anything worthwhile. Oh, is that so? That's odd. Well, since you are here, it would be just as well to tell you in person. I have a little something I'd like Digiman to have. Please take this. Is this the last time flute? The Master Ball. So, I guess that's a way... that is certainly a way to cheese the final boss. I'm not gonna lie. It is time for you to go. Bring down the criminal syndicate threatening world peace. I don't really know if Cypher is successfully threatening Ore, to be honest. So, as far as I'm aware, there are 3 time flutes in this game. One given to you as part of the story by Vander. The second requires a bit of exploration the under, and it seems like the third time flute is in the Mount Battle 100 floor. So, I don't know what the point of that is. Oh yeah, this Justy. We never did Justy. I'm guessing he has a TM for us, because if he's playing Gym Leader, then he'll probably give us a TM or something. It's always good to grab every TM we can, because there are so few of them in the game. The game is won because there's an infinite Pokemon glitch. I mean, I guess so, but at that point the only thing left to use it on is like Nazcaur, and the final is like the only thing you have to do with it is just fight Nazcaur. That's it. So is there a point? I don't know. Maybe. I tell you what, we'll lead with these guys. They should get some. They could get some. They could stand to benefit from a bit of EXP. I don't expect Justy to be very difficult because we haven't really done. We've cleared a lot of the game, and this is a fight available to us since the beginning of the game. So let's just see what Justy has for us. You know, this was meant to be available at the start of the game, but we just forgot about it. Like, we moved on to other things. And Justy's got an okay model, like, it's fine, it's very NPC, kind of boring. I'm guessing he's meant to resemble like a student council president or something, cause I don't know, it's such a boring design, now that I think about it. Like, I guess student council president because of the uniform, but yeah, whatever, just clear it out. Pre-gym leader, Justy. That's... I mean, I guess it's not an official gym. Oh, the level scales up to match you or something? That's level 40. That's way higher than I thought. This is very over-leveled for what is a fight that's available at the start of the game. But then again, he is using Sunflower and Sandshrew, so maybe the level is just an intimidation tactic or something. Let me adjust the stream volume a bit. It might be a bit loud. I suspect it might be a bit loud. So this is a fight available at the start of the game. I don't know why it's... Let's just take it easy and see what they do. I'm not gonna go and instantly try to go and one-shot everything. I don't wanna, I actually want to see what everyone has, because I want to see what his strategy is. Okay. Sandshrew uses Sandstorm? Why? Oh, it's an evasion team. So it's sand and evasion. Okay, I get it. That's just mean, game. Why would you do this? Okay, you know what? We're not gonna entertain this, now that I know what this is. And that's 6 Pokemon as well. Okay, so if you go into this battle at the start of the game where this is made available to you, you're probably gonna lose this. Because evasion strategies are not... Sandstorm evasion is not a difficult strategy to deal with, but it is understandably very irritating. This is all Sandveil. Sandveil and double team. Ugh. I mean, there are ways to get around this. For example, if you just level up Umbreon a bit, you'll get a hold of Feint Attack, so that automatically clears this fight. Because let's be real, nothing in this battle so far is capable of threatening Umbreon. Like, it's a bunch of weak, low-level Pokemon. Nothing here threatens Umbreon. Yeah, because okay, Blizzard is still fine to use even in Sandveil, because Sandveil sets accuracy to, like, what? 50% or something? That's two 50% rolls. You're gonna throw a dice twice. That's pretty good odds overall. Having the ability to use a spread move in doubles is just very useful, because your chances are you're gonna hit at least one. Yeah, Umbreon had Taunt, so that was a viable option, but whatever. It's fine. And it's also not as if any of these guys can really threaten you, because they're not doing anything. They're just sitting there and spamming, you know, double team. So if you just click Blizzard a bunch of times, you're eventually gonna hit something. And when you do, you probably knock them out. It is doable in early game because Umbreon comes packed with everything you need to defeat the fight. The question is, do you want to deal with it? Mega Drain. Oh, I see. It's doing stalling things. Snatch is not a great move beyond this fight. I don't think there is anything in this game that really spammed enough status to... Sorry, that really spammed setup moves enough to be worth it. Helping Hand? Okay, so stand there, be irritating. It helps Gligar do something. Okay, Blizzard hits something, I guess. I guess we're not gonna find out what Gligar does. Maybe it has Earthquake. Or maybe it's got Aerial Ace, who knows. Azumarill, does this also have Double Team? I don't feel comfortable at keeping Hammer on the Azumarill. Let's just switch out to Silver to just feint attack. And we'll Supersonic the Azumarill. I wish I had Confuse Ray. I wish Miss Useless has Confuse Ray over Supersonic. Why does the game not give her Confuse Ray? Supersonic's awful. Oh, it also has Double Team. That's unpleasant. How lovely. Mantine learns Confuse Ray at level 50. Well, I guess she's gonna get there soon enough. That's 4 levels away. It's good to go there, but, you know. He's still got 4 Pokemon as well. Ugh. Well, this Blizzard's not connecting, that's for sure. Soon, TM, yeah. Give it a while, she'll eventually get it, I guess. Oh, Water Pulse actually hit, huh. Toxic really helps in this. In fact, Umbreon just kind of walks all over Justy, let's be honest. Having the ability to use Toxic, Snatch, Taunt, it pretty much disables Justy's entire funny strategy of just spamming evasion. And again, Feint Attack just bypasses everything, so you can ignore his entire gimmick if you want to. Like, yeah, you're not gonna hit Justy, but with Toxic, you don't need to. It's gonna KO itself sooner or later. I guess I can just press evasion. It's not gonna hit, obviously, but might as well. And his team all have really poor stats in general, apart from Azumarill, but I don't know if this Azumarill even has huge power. Like, it's not doing much of anything. Cacnea, this is another Sandvale user. Light Screen? Azumarill learns Light Screen? I mean, I guess it has a lot of HP, but it doesn't matter because it's gonna go down to Toxic. Like, you can just press Toxic for his entire team and it will just KO everything. Or, yeah, good thing we have Toxic. God damn it, Miss Useless. Though I guess it can't be helped, it is Blizzard. Yeah, this is the generation before Azumarill got both. Well, no, it does have its abilities, but it doesn't really have any stat outside of a turn, which barely does anything. So this might not be a huge power version. I don't know what's the second ability that Azumarill can learn. That's huge power? Are you serious? That's so little damage. That's return as well. Does Justy not treat his Pokemon well? I guess he's leaving them all in the sand. Yeah, like, I feel like Justy would realistically use Stick Fat because his team is all about stalling and spamming evasion and sand attack. Like, it's all just sand. Wait, these are the last two Pokemon, aren't they? Oh no, they're not. He still has another one. Just knock out the Cacnea, I guess. Then let's just not entertain it anymore. We're gonna get rid of the Cacnea, then we're just not gonna entertain his bullshit. We're just gonna use Perish Song on his last two. It's not hard, it's just really puzzling to deal with. Because the player is not well equipped to handle a double team evasion space strategy. Or at least very few players are. It's not that they're well equipped. It's just that they aren't used to handling an evasion strategy. It's very irritating. You know? It wastes a lot of time. And you're just eventually going to be stalled out. Especially because Justy wants you to bring a full team of 6. So if you don't prepare your... So if you just didn't have an Umbreon with Feint Attack, you're gonna be here forever. And that's very irritating. Let's just get rid of him straight up. I don't want to entertain this anymore. Good job, Abby. Nose Pass? Why? I don't even know what... Wait, does he just KO his own Nose Pass? Oh wait, Surf doesn't hit the fulls. Oh wow, Surf is really good. Okay, there goes Azumarill. Actually wait, Nose Pass doesn't have anything. There's no evasion yet. We can just KO it directly. We can just straight up just KO this thing. Yeah. It might have double team. Like everything else has double team, so it probably has double team as well. And I'm guessing double team is the TM he's gonna give us because that's what he's been doing. Either double team or sandstorm. Neither of which are very useful. But you know what? It's a fun strategy. I like puzzle-oriented battles. I think it's interesting because it makes you think about solutions. I don't know whether it's fair to throw one at you this early in the game, because again, the solution to this battle is Umbreon, but not many people would have necessarily picked to use Umbreon. Look at this, my palms are drenched with sweat. I mean, dude, there's a lot of sand everywhere. You could just like, you know, dust your hands dry. Does he give you something? I want you to have this, consider it a memento of a battle. TM27, that's return. Why does he give you return? I thought he would give you double team. That has nothing to do with his battle. He only has the only one in his battle that used return was his Azumarill. Why would he give us that? I wish something here could learn Safeguard. Okay, so we've got return now. Everyone can learn it. However, everyone also has better things to do with themselves besides use return. The only exception is Django, because this is his best stab move. The problem is that I don't know how much base power this has, because we haven't had Django for very long. But I still think it's better than Takedown, because Takedown has a shitty accuracy of 85. So we now have this. I don't think there's any other TMs we can give out. I might need to buy more balls. 18. We'll go around, spend the last of our money. I'm gonna get some healing items and balls, because I don't think there's anything else left to really do after beating the final boss. We're not gonna really bother with post-game content. It's whatever. Okay. Yeah, I wanna buy stuff. I need to get some nest balls. I'll buy a few nest balls. Nest balls? I'll buy 3. Net balls, I'll buy like another 3. Timers are just great value in general in this game. Timer balls are so good in this game because everything takes so long. 15 should be enough. After this, we'll go, you know, buy some medicine at the under. We only got 1 berry. How much medicine do I have? There. Oh, quick claw. Right, I should give this to somebody. Everyone's got items already. Wait, what? What's everyone holding? Silk scarf. Never. Oh, right, for blizzard boosting. Yeah. Okay, let's go and get some medicine from the under. Then I think after that we should be good to go. Yeah, taking care of some last minute housekeeping. We never did find that lets us go to the left. Whatever. Bye. We're in the end of the game. Let's just buy a bunch of these. We have some heal powder. I don't think we need a lot of these. Status is not that common so far, but let's just buy a few in case. And then we'll buy a bunch of revival herbs. Yep. Oh, Abby is really good. Abby's so useful. My goodness, I love Abby. Abby is just being the MVP. She's perfect. Ice Heal. Why am I going to use Ice Heal? Awakening? I don't think we'll ever need to use Awakening. I mean, you can wake up Pokemon out of battle, but how often is that? I think we're good on supplies for now. I think we're good on supplies. Yeah, Abby is just the MVP. The game does not know... The game doesn't understand how to deal with a floating ghost. Because that's 3 immunities. The game doesn't know how to deal with that. Oh yeah, this will weaken return. So I guess for Stantler, I'll need to use the revives. It's a bit unfortunate. This is also a bit problematic because I want to bring in Moses. Because Moses has... I went through a lot of effort to get Moses his Brick Break. And that's a really good attack. But... he... doesn't... But I don't know if I want to replace any of these guys. They're all very good to keep. Except Miss Useless. But even then, Miss Useless is very good for baiting water moves alongside Ham. Because these two just shut down water and electricity if you switch them around. I want to bring in Moses for the double intimidate spam, but I don't know whether that's a good idea. Because I want to, like, the only one I could viably replace is Silver, but Silver is such a good tank in general. Do I want to replace Silver? I might keep Silver along. Like, he's such a good utility tank because he has so many fun options. He has so much ability, you know, he's so good at disabling things. I want to bring in Moses, but I just can't. I guess Django is not great, but then the whole point of why I wanted to bring him is so that I could double up on, you know, Intimidate and Double Team. It's so that I could double up on the Intimidate. Whatever. We'll just go with this. Is Psychic in the game? Wait, did I get... Yeah, Blaze has Psychic already. That Blaze is going to do as much damage as she's ever going to do. Sorry, as he's ever gonna do. Like, Psychic and 2 utility moves, that's great. Honestly, very worth keeping. Alright, let's go back to Wilgum Tower and we'll finish the game. There's nothing left to do, all our tasks are done. Oh, that's... Oh, goodness. Yeah, they make it really difficult to get TMs in this game. There's very few. Okay. Can we go anywhere or do anything? Oh, we can still explore further. What? I've been waiting behind the door for you to come along. This guy just wants to jump scare us. That's cute. Bodybuilder Givern. I guess this is just a few last minute fights before the end of the game to give you some EXP. This fella's been waiting a whole week. Yeah, we took a week off because we only play on Sundays. This guy took a whole week to just sit behind the door. How many Pokemons you got? Only 2? You know what, just... I'm not willing to entertain this. Just get out. These are 2. Okay, one's a male. Oh, Loudred's frozen. Hyper voice? Wait. Oh, that's actually pretty good for a doubles game. It's a shame that it's coming from a Loudred. If it's an Exploud, that'd be pretty solid damage. Wait, this thing's actually got something that can hit Ghost, huh? Well, whatever. We're still not entertaining it regardless. Well, let's just Perish Song and then just not deal with any of this because I don't care. Like, one thing that Miss Useless is good for is just sitting around and not dying as long as there is no electric attack. So that's nice. Okay, let's see. How much damage does Return do? Because I don't think it's a lot. Return. 3 hearts. So that's pretty good. Okay. Does Statler learn anything else? I don't know. Is Leer at least hitting both targets? I think it does. So Leer is decent, I guess, to keep around. And I guess we'll go Silver and just stall a bit. It's not that early. It's about 10:45 right now, actually. AM. Yeah, it's very fun to put together a team like this. Because you just get to, you know, build it as you go. Oh, that's... Okay, Leer's not bad for this. At the very least, Django can apply defense drops. So he can do stat debuffs, I guess. Yeah, there is Grand Bull. Grand Bull exists, you get it a bit late on. But it's probably the best return user in the game. Because Grand Bull's got huge attack stats. Yeah, I know, at least more than Stantler does. But Stantler has the utility. The problem is that Stantler, even with his... wait, how come Loudred... Oh, right! No, because of the... I forgot. That thing's immune to Hyper Voice. Sorry, that thing's immune to sound moves. Oh, whatever, let's just knock it out. We could have saved ourselves some time. Well, whatever. Perish Song is just great. I really wish we have Weird Ear. It took Stantler like 8 generations after its debut to get an evolution. Before that, it's just stuck at this awkward, like, huge ass deer for some reason. Do you know how hard it is to just wait and wait and wait without moving? Try imagining it. This poor guy's been waiting a whole week in between the streams. You know, at the very least, he's got a good attitude. What is this place? Is there anything we can do to explore here? There's just a dude, that's it? Is this a trainer? Are you here to dine? Yes. We're not ready to serve anyone yet. Of course. Of course. Cradley and Swalot. Well, I guess, again, it's last minute EXP before the end of the game. So... yeah, Django's not doing much here. Let's just switch out. Just go to Ham. Oh right, it's neutral to water. I'm bad at the game. Ancient power, let's just earthquake. Just press earthquake. It's always good. It's never a bad time to press earthquake in general. Yeah, I don't like this thing. Oh, I didn't need to bother with a track after all. Ham does so much damage with his earthquake. What the heck? Her earthquake does so much damage. What the heck? Chimecho and these are two flying Pokemon. These are two floating Pokemon. Let's just Blizzard then. Noctowl will survive. Chimecho will not. Oh. Everyone's missing. It's fine. Yeah, even Ham's Blizzard deals decent damage. It's not awful because Blizzard got such a high BST. Of course, Earthquakes is the better option if you can use it. Oh, that's it? That's all you got? Oh, whatever. Did I use the rare candies? No, I forgot about them actually. I should probably use them before we start. Welcome to the Justin Peter. What? Even the... Does everyone here want to fight? Even the desk clerk fights you? I mean, I wouldn't mind getting one of these guys as shadow Pokemon if I can, but... okay. They both resist Intimidate. That's fair. That's fair indeed. Okay, I'll just Misusers can't do much here. Let's just switch out. Yeah, let's just switch a bit. Okay, let's just clear through the game. Is the game's volume too loud? I wanna keep it a bit low so that way I can lay over what the double iron defense? I can overlay some music later on. So I guess we just use Shadow Ball. Yeah. Oh right, it's right. Steel still resists Ghost. I forgot about that. To be on the lower end, I guess I'll just lower it a bit further. They'll survive because of Iron Defense, but it doesn't matter. We can just keep pressing it. We can just keep pressing Earthquake, so it doesn't matter. Just having the ability to just freely spam Earthquake is so nice. Oh, this might hurt. Then again, I don't know, Ham can take it. That's a crit too. That's a crit. Earthquake and Shadow Ball. Why did I Shadow Ball the Lyron? It's not gonna do anything. I forgot. I keep forgetting that this is Gen 3, where Ghost is physical for no reason. But it doesn't matter. Let's just get this boss over. Let's just get this fight over and done with. It's nothing too difficult. I could probably adjust it in settings actually. Yeah. Let's lower the music a bit. Since you bought to come, you might as well enjoy yourselves. She doesn't even check you in. Whatever. We can't even adjust settings in this game? What? Oh, maybe it's at the PC with the save point. I could just adjust the sound. If you're gonna follow the trend, it's probably Ho-Oh, right? Ho-Oh, or at least it's gotta be Ho-Oh because Lugia's taken. Wait, why is there no settings? Maybe it's back at the main menu? Do we have to quit the game for it? Why is there no settings menu in this game? Or why is there no option to just go back to the... What? Why is there no option to go back to the main menu? Metagross. Well, I guess we know what... Well, I guess we know what NASCAR's got. Now we know why there's a Master Ball. Thank you, Nat, for the little preview. We now know exactly... Okay, you know what? Metagross is a great choice as a final boss for the game. It's also really difficult to deal with. Because you gotta capture a Metagross. Yeah, that's not nice without having a Master Ball on hand. You'll be wasting so much time, and you're gonna get... It's so difficult to hit as well. There's no settings. God damn it. Okay, never mind. We'll just go. Forget it. I will just lay over some music later on when I'm editing the video. I still haven't gotten around to editing, you know, part 3 of it, or even part 2 with... Yeah, part 3. I haven't even begun editing the fights with Venus and Ayn yet. But I'll get around to it after I finish my essays. I've still got some assignments to deal with, and I still haven't finished my current video project, which is about instant kill moves. I still haven't finished that. Okay, what's behind this door? Let's just explore this area before we go. Oh, gambling! Yay! We can't do anything, goddammit. Are you gonna fight us? Alright, I guess we'll just get some last minute EXP. Rider Kevel. Quagsire and Sandslash? Django's not doing much. Let's switch out to... We could just not entertain them. Like, we could just water polish the Sandslash and then just not entertain his bullshit. Yeah. Like, I don't have any grass moves. Dawn Fan. I don't have any grass moves. So, I don't really want to fight. Then again, I could just knock everything out and not bother. That's fine too. I don't think Quagsire can really threaten us. Rock Tomb. Yeah, it doesn't do much damage. Quagsire's attack is not fantastic. It's okay, but it's only okay. It might have water absorb, so let's just use Blizzard. Okay, great, just deal with it. Why did they create an arena just for this one room? Look at that. Like, that's all the casino machines, and there's only one fight in this room. Why did they go through all this effort? Why didn't they just make a general, you know, battle arena for Ryugam Tower? Oh, whatever. Do you have anything for us? We met quite a while ago in Fennec City. My name is Rosso. You may not remember me, but don't worry, I haven't forgotten you. Oh, right! This is the guy we stole the Quilava from. Oh, that's really cute. They give you dialogue for this. Oh, I like that. That's some fun attention. That's a fun callback. Grumpig and Muck. He doesn't have a fire team. Or he doesn't. He just got an evolved version of his old team. Okay, he's just got 2 Pokemon. You know what that means. If you've only got 2 Pokemon, I'm not gonna bother with this. We can just not care. He's just stalling. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna bother with this. Just Perish Song and stall and wait 3 turns. It's much faster than trying to go and knock him out individually. Much easier too. Shadow Ball? It doesn't do much damage actually, weirdly enough. Like, I can see Acid Armor being potentially annoying. You know? We could just knock out this thing, I guess. But like Shadow Ball would be Acid Armor Muck would be potentially wow. Okay. That would potentially be annoying, but we have Perish Song. And so we can just not care. Like, it doesn't matter what he does. I mean, maybe we could just knock it out straight, because Abby's got Psybeam. She might just knock him out. No, it'll live. Muck is tanky. Not for much longer though. You know, sometimes I wonder why I even bother with Perish Song. Like, it feels like it's not worth it sometimes. 3 turns is a lot in doubles, as it turns out. But it's great for just, you know, giving the middle finger. Oh, he just leaves. Okay. What do you have? Something big and exciting. Okay, another trainer to fight. Chaser Trust. Magneton and Swallow. Oh, that's a Magneton. I need to get out. I'm getting out of here. We'll go to... Okay, that Magneton's immediately gonna Thunder Miss useless. So we'll just go to... Let's go to Blaze. This guy's got 4 Pokemon and they are kind of decent Pokemon. So we'll just quickly get this out of the way. So this is probably the best case use of Miss Useless's electric weakness. She practically guarantees a free switch into Ham. Because the AI is gonna immediately chuck an electric attack at her. So if you have a ground type, yeah, look at that. You got a ground type, you just immediately just get past all of this. I think we just Psychic the Swallow. Yeah. Earthquake only hits Magneton. Am I more scared of Magneton than I am of Swallow? I think so. Let's just Blizzard. I mean, he might just knock out the Swallow. Okay, I didn't need to bother. I should have just pressed Earthquake. Actually, no, I shouldn't Earthquake because I shouldn't Earthquake because Blaze is on the field. I forgot about that. Ninetales. Lock on. Okay, that Ninetales is a problem. I really should have just pressed Earthquake now. Crud. I don't have any good way to deal with this. No, that Ninetales will immediately knock out Ham. This is before Roast. This is the era before Thick Fat exists. I'll switch out to. It's a lock on as well. Tell you what. Lock on Zap Cannon. I can't believe I'm seeing this. Am I seeing this shit right now? How do I get rid of this? Yeah, it's a lock-on strat. I can't believe I'm seeing lock-on Zap Cannon in this game. That's so weird. I could go for Psychic. And then this Earthquake. The problem is that this will knock out Blaze. This is almost guaranteed to KO Blaze. I suppose the safer option is to press Dig. Like, this is way safer. Like, will this knock out Ninetales? It does. Okay, great. We don't have to bother with it. Machoke. Oh, actually no, that's fine. Yeah, look at that. Lock on Zap Cannon Magneton. What is this? That's really cool. It doesn't do much damage, but it's a guaranteed paralysis. But I can just paralyze it back because Synchronize. Yeah. Then I'll just dig. So Machamp can't get to Ham now, and we just immediately kill the Machoke. Honestly, Zap Cannon is so poor damage, it's not worth it. If they upped its damage to like 150 or something, maybe it'd be worth the 50% accuracy. As is, it's just way too high risk for too little reward. Okay. Oh, Blaze is getting higher levels. This is just some last minute levels. I mean, Synchronize is never a bad ability. It's always, you know, there could be worse abilities. It's not a good ability, but I wouldn't say it's bad. There are some times where it's helpful. Sometimes. Okay, let's heal back and let's quickly double back. You heal and then we'll go and take on... we'll go and fight NASCAR. Okay. So we know he's got Shadow Metagross. We don't have a solution to Shadow Metagross. That's the problem. There are a few fights before NASCAR, but you might want to use up the rare candies now. You've got a point. You do have a point. Wait, what's Silva doing here? I snuck in here under disguise. I surprised you. That is a surprise. Look at this master of disguise. There is a mock Elite Four. I thought we just finished the Elite Four fight. We've just beat the 4 admins. And he's supposed to have the ultimate shadow Pokemon. Good luck and please be careful always. Okay. So... okay, I want to ask. If this is an Elite Four fight... it's 4 consecutive battles. There's no turns, there's no like rest in between. It's just 4 fights immediately. If it is, then okay, you know what? Let's just go and god damn it. Why did they make the freaking heal point so far? There's no healing in between. Oh, that's awful. That's incredibly awful. Okay. Let's just sort out our stuff. Ether is okay to keep. ICO's kind of useless. Withdraw. Yeah, let's just get all of our stuff out and distribute it accordingly. What happened to the rare candies? Am I holding them already? Maybe. Heartstone, Time Flute, Macho Brace. Yeah, none of these really help. I should have maybe used the Macho Brace at the start of the game, but whatever. It's past. Yeah, they give us the Macho Brace really early on. I should have just used it. Forgot about that. Oh well. What's done's done, I guess. Okay, Protein. We have one physical attacker in the whole part. I mean, we have a few physical attackers, but I think we know who uses it the best. Defense. Who wants defenses? I guess Silver. Speed. The fastest person in the party is Blaze. I don't think she needs more speed. I don't know what Abby's speed is. Just hold on for it first. HP up. Okay. I mean, if you think about it, Ham's basically just relying on her own HP the whole way through. But we'll give it to Miss Useless, I think. Special defense. Silver. Silver's just, you know, general good tank. Speed, huh? What's everyone's speed stat? Like, Blaze is so fast already. I don't think there's anything he cannot outspeed. I keep calling her I keep addressing Blaze with she because of the character. But it's a he. I keep getting mixed up because of that. Let's just give it to Abby. It's always good to have more speed. Okay. We didn't get any rare candies actually. Oh no, we did get 3 of them. Do I want Morning Sun on Espeon? I mean, it would let Blaze stick around a bit. And Sync Up is not being very useful because nothing here can really combo with it. I just put it on because I don't have anything better to do. Yeah, it would get me confused on Miss Useless. I guess level 50 or level 49 feels like it's a very high point to give it to her, but whatever. There's a rest point before NASCAR, right? So I guess this is a good time as any to go in. Okay, let's I'll go and fight the remaining battles first, and then after that we'll start distributing. Not a rest point, just a free heal. Okay, so it's just straight up just go and fight immediately. Okay, in that case, I believe Miss Useless stands to benefit the most from this. Because, like, Morning Sun is not amazing on Espeon. What level does Espeon learn Morning Sun? I'll open Google a bit. Oh, it learns it at 52. Okay. You know what? I think we stand to benefit more from Confuse Ray than Morning Sun because I have healing items. You know, whereas Morning Sun is just Morning Sun can be substituted with healing items, but missing Confusion can be kind of clutch. What does Stantler have? I mean, I don't know how good it would be even if you even if we are running a Sun team. We could have run a Sun team, but we didn't take it. So whatever, it's, you know, the opportunity has been missed. I guess we'll just give Confuse Ray to Miss Useless. 3 rare candies. I wish we had more. It's so few. Like, stats are nice to have, but really after a point the main thing is moves. Because if you can have a Pokemon with the best possible stats, but if their moves are garbage, there's nothing they can do except sit around. You really need moves. Okay, let me think. How do I want to open up this game? These games. I think we'll lead with. I think we lead with Blaze every time and Django, because this is Intimidate. Yeah, this is Intimidate, and Blaze has screens. So every time we fight, we immediately set up screens, and we'll switch out Django to someone else that can actually do damage. So let's go. There's a lot of elevator cutscenes in this game. I don't know why they bothered. Like, you could have just done a black screen and it would have saved you so much time and effort. Oh god, here's NASCAR. Here's Kingdom Hearts Riku. Ah, you finally reached me. I must say that I am impressed. Digiman and Digigal, I welcome you to the Realgum Tower. My name is NASCAR. Do you remember that time we met in Phoenix City? How could we forget that one time we met in Phoenix City? You made such a strong first impression. It's hilarious. You are the most unforgettable character in the game. Well, apart from Mirror B, but goodness gracious. I did have the feeling that I would one day face you in battle. Yeah, this is like real recognize real. Main character recognizes main villain right here. Like, NASCAR just looks at Digiman and sees, yes, this child is the main character of the game. I am destined to fight him. Look at his pants. There is no way he's not the protagonist. But I never imagined that you would be the one to seek me out here. Maybe he was planning to attack us. Like, maybe he had his own evil scheme and he would have come for us later. Very soon we will be ready to greet your arrival in style. I will go ahead and wait for you. Do not keep me waiting for long. What? Wait, he just leaves? Why? He just walks off. Okay. I guess that's a thing. Wait, oh right, he took the elevator. Okay, let's just use the other elevator. There is no other elevator. What? Like, did they just like put Waluigi over this man? Like, this is a really buff Waluigi. He's got the mustache. Like, oh god damn it, how do I do this? Like, he has the mustache if you think about it. Yeah, it's swole Waluigi, like, you can see the resemblance a bit. He's got a funny pointy mustache. Okay. Just close this up. Long time no see. I have never met this man before in my life. Who are you? You're not gonna break my heart and tell me you've forgotten my face. I think I would have remembered a face like yours. I've never seen you before. Team Snag'em? It's like all the way from the start of the game? I don't know, was he there? I guess he would have been, but there was a lot going on in that cutscene. Even if you don't want to believe it, you're absolutely right, little lady. I'm Gonzap, the boss of Team Snag'em, and don't you forget it. Okay, I won't. Now that I've met you, I won't forget you. You are a very memorable character design. I like this character design. He's so goofy. Did you ask what I'm doing here? Yes, isn't this Cypher's headquarters? Team Snag'em shouldn't have anything to do with this. She's got a point. He even laughs like Waluigi. He gives off such strong Waluigi energy, except he's buff and kind of competent. Like even has that kind of laugh. Well, surprise, we do have a lot to do with this, Missy. We were just thieves before we got hold of the snag machine, and where did we get them? From Cypher. I am not a voice actor, as you can tell. My voice is terrible for this. What they wanted was this: go snag superior grade Pokémon from trainers everywhere. What? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Cypher's gotta get the Pokémon from somewhere. But why didn't they just import them? Master NASCAR is waiting for you upstairs, but you've got me to deal with first. We've got a little score to settle here. It's about time you paid up for wrecking our hideout and wiping out Team Snag'em. Wait, wiping out? Did we just really kill everybody? Like, did Digimon just commit terrorism and actually murder everyone with explosives at the start of the game? Oh, that's amazing. Okay. What's the battle music like? Snag'em hit Gonzap. He's so buff. Oh, it's just a standard battle music. I've seen this before. That thing's gonna... Is this just gonna instantly explode? Like, is this just gonna be fake out explosion? No, I am not leaving Django in. Like, that's a terrible idea for this. That's gonna be a fighting move coming my way. Yeah, like this... We've seen this tactic earlier. We know what's gonna happen. That's gonna be fake out explosion. So we'll just go to Abby to dodge it, and we'll set up a flag to tank it. I mean, it could also use a dark attack. Okay, it's using Shadow. Why is it using Shadow Ball? Why does it not get any dark moves in this game? Brick. Yeah, it's gonna go into... Wait, what? Huh? Wait, it can do that? It can just brick my... You can target a ghost with brick and shatter the wall even if it's immune? That's a unexpected interaction. Yeah, that's an extremely unexpected interaction. Huh. I don't know what to make of that, but we'll just ignore that and carry on, I guess. I mean, I guess if they if they program it to check for the screens before damage, that can be an understandable interaction. That would make sense programming wise. Oh, Crawdont. I have to switch out Blaze here. This is a terrible matchup for Blaze in general. I guess I could just press with screens again, but it's not very threatening. Shadow Ball. Yeah, maybe I'll just switch. This is not a good place to be for Blaze. Oh, okay, that's... Oh. Okay, Let's go to silver. I don't want to go and start pressing Earthquake yet because that's two things that can realistically hurt Ham. I'll just gun for this Quadrant. And let's confuse away the shift tree. God, oh damn it. I wish I have Thunderbolt. Okay, Gonzab's got high DPS. Like, his team doesn't have any fancy gimmicks, it just has big damage. Like all of his Pokemon have really high attack and are kind of frail. Crabhammer. Yeah, this is why I am a bit hesitant about using Thunder. He doesn't really have much in the way of strategy, but it kind of hurts. His team has just high damage everywhere. And that's kind of scary. Abby, please? Thank you, Abby. Love ya. See, Abby always wins. Pinsir. Yeah, it's just all high attack stats, that's it. There's nothing clever about this. It's just a slugfest. Feint attack. Does this thing not have a grass move? It might have one, but I don't know whether I want to risk it. Wait, if everything here is... There's no gimmick here. It's all just high attack, right? High attack, high stats. Ham? Is it safe to Earthquake? Yeah, I wasn't able to set up screens because Hariyama just broke them. Let's just apply confusion to things so that it gives us a bit of a safe time. Yeah, we will get a bit of a safety net. And now we press Earthquake. Are these both resistant to Earthquake? Does Bug resist ground? I forget. I don't know. Does Bug resist ground? I don't remember my type matchups. I'm bad at Pokemon. Bug resists ground, okay. Then we'll press Blizzard, and then we'll go for Feint attack on Pinsir. Submission? Oh no, right, it has that. I should have pressed Protect. Ooh, that's big damage. I might get knocked out here. I might get knocked out here because Shifty might win the... God damn it, that was a bad idea. I should have pressed Protect and scouted out. I forgot, Protect is a good scout move. Oh no. Yeah, Gonzap is way harder than the admin. Is way tougher than the admins. Jeez. Oh. Okay. Then again, I have been a bit careless this whole battle, so I guess I do deserve it. Poor Ham. She didn't... I should have just scouted it out. Okay, that's gonna submission into Django, I think. I could just return and knock out the Pinsir immediately. That might be the safer play. Yeah, Gonzap's just a huge DPS check. No, I'm gonna just feint attack and double up in the Pinsir. I am scared of that Pinsir. That shift tree is less... Oh, that's so little damage. What? Please lose the... Okay, good. Gonzap's just a huge defensive DPS check. He does so much damage, but he's a nothing clever. It's just straight up big damage. Skarmory. That's interesting. Shadow Skarmory. This is the end of the game. We are about to fight the final boss. You would have been really useful a couple of battles ago. Tell you what, we'll start switching around because I think Intimidate will help this, and we'll get rid of that. We need to get rid of that Shift Tree. I think we can. I should have just done this earlier. Whatever. I don't have anything that can actually hurt the Shift Tree. Okay. Like, we've gotten so used to dealing with shenanigans over the course of this entire game that Gonzap's just simple, straight up, let me punch you in the face strategy actually kinda hurts. Because we don't have any good counter option against this. Yeah. I don't know what we can do against the Skarmory. I think we'll figure it out. Is this thing male? If it's male, we could just attract it and just slowly take our time, I guess. Okay, it is male. I can deal with it later. Okay. First things first. That Skarmory, that's not a threat. It doesn't do any damage. Like, it barely hurts us. So we'll just take our time and just delay everything. Let me think, what do I want to do? Let's just slowly take our time. We can just chip away at it while getting rid of the Shift Tree in the process. The Shift Tree is the big threat here, honestly. Blizzard won't kill Skarm. It's Miss Useless. She does so little damage. Yeah, we've gotten so used to gimmicking, to fights with gimmicks. So when Gonzap just rocks up with a team where he has no strategy beyond I'ma punch him, he just punches through our entire team. Like, Gonzap's been doing so much more damage than all of the admins in so far. And he doesn't have any strategy, he's just anga-bangaing. Like, he doesn't have, there is no strategy here. He's just punch. He's just do big, it's just I am big man, I do big damage. And then we just gotta deal with it. Okay, let's just get rid of this thing. This Shift Tree is surprisingly high. I mean, I can't say that. All of his Pokemon are just high damage. There is no strategy here. Yeah, like, see, it doesn't do any damage. Barely does anything. If I knew there was a few more fights, maybe I would have saved the level ups from the rare candies. It's whatever. What's done's done, I guess. Okay, so let us take our time. Go to Django. Yeah, like, it's so weird because all his Pokemon are like, I do big damage, I do big damage, I do big damage. All his Pokemon are just high attack. And then you have Skarmory at the end, which is a tank. But then again, I guess it also kind of makes sense because his Skarmory doesn't do anything except attack anyway. It doesn't have any funny strategy moves or anything, it's just also attacking, except now with additional defenses. I'm not gonna confuse it. I do need to get a bit of chip damage on it though. Water Pulse? Yeah, he has two Pokemon with Hyper Cutters, so they realize that you could potentially cheese him with Intimidate if you want. Yeah, just lock him down. I don't really think there's any use for... Okay, good enough. Perfect. Django, please help. Thank you. Okay. Now, he's got 3 layers of RNG to go through. He's got Sleep, Confusion, and Attract. So he's just stuck. Okay, let's go for a clean capture on this. One ball, that's all we need. And I don't know. Just capture it and call it a day. Because it's a Skarmory. We're never gonna use this thing. But I will admit, if you do choose to use, like, because here's the problem, right? With Skarmory, you can only ever get it using a Time Flute because it comes in at the end of the game. But if you do choose to use a Time Flute on it, it's a pretty good option. Because, you know, Steel Flying and a huge physical defense stat, it should never die. Like, what's ever gonna KO this thing? Besides, like, Thunderbolt. And I guess Flamethrower. I guess if you run into those two moves, you get KO'd, but nothing's really gonna knock you out. It's such a big tank. Yeah, Heracross is also a great option. You have to Time Flute it, but it's very worthwhile. It's a very worthy investment if you choose to go for it. And now we get to the part of the game where we just throw balls and wait. And there we go, Skarmory's caught. You've grown a lot better, Digimon. Like, ooh, Gonzap was such a hard fight, unexpectedly so. What do you say, Digimon? Why don't you and me team up again, just like old times? I like this guy. We can do whatever we please, the world will be ours. Eh? I like this guy. He's such a fun character. Heck yeah. Yeah, it's... Again, like I said, they never give you the options, but it's all just for the sake of funny dialogue. You know? He gets to ask you the funny question and you get to give a funny response. And then maybe he gets to give a funny response, though in this case, his response isn't very funny. There's no going back for you now, get going. Well, no, I'm gonna go back. Like, can I go back down? You can just go back down. Why? Okay, maybe there's a heal station somewhere up here. They just let you go back down anyway. Okay, there's a... Is this guy gonna fight me? Oh, god damn it, okay. Right, we don't have any team members that can fight right now. Everyone's KO'd. He's only got 2 Pokémon, but still, you know, very nasty trick there, game. Very funny. Do we just go straight for the... Let's just go straight for the Vigoroth. Let's just gun for the Vigoroth. Oh, right, Statler's damage sucks. Even... Are you kidding me? Statler's damage is so bad, even Silver with his feint attack does more damage than him with his return. Well, I guess he really is just an Intimidate bot. But he's essential for capturing, so we have no choice but to keep him on the team. Well, Statler's assistance would help, but whatever. It's far better than Takedown, but it's still a bit disappointing. At the very least, like, this is something I like. Again, the fact that they're willing to use trainer battles in such a silly way. Because this is, I think, the second trainer that's ambushed us so far. And again, just the fact that they're willing to do this is already kind of cool in and of itself. Like, he's not a trainer that actually threatens you, but he's just there as like a haha, here's a little surprise to screw you over while you heal. That's the reason why he's so weak. Just the fact that he's meant to be a nasty surprise. Yeah, like there was the old man, and I'm pretty sure there was a Cypher peon. I think there was at least one Cypher peon that tried to jump us when we went to a healing machine. It feels like that'd be something they do. Like you're just walking out to a healing machine and then a Cypher peon just jumps down at you. I don't remember if that's happened. But yeah. Okay, so back to what I was saying. Our strategy is that we use Intimidate Heal. We might want to save. Yeah, I guess we are here, so let's just... Yeah, I guess you're right. There is a save point. We might as well. And we could check if the Skarmory has anything for us. Sharp Beak. The Sharp Beak. No one here has flying moves, though, do they? Yeah, we don't have flying coverage. We can't use this. Yeah, we've got nothing to do with this. Bye. Okay. Okay, so I guess now we fight NASCAR. Final boss time. Look at this arena. Ooh, fancy Colosseum. Look at that PNG background. It's just 2 frames. It's just like 2 or 3 frames that they just loop on as a PNG. So it's a looping GIF for the background. That's very, very economical. What kept you, Digiman? I worried that perhaps Gonzap had beaten... Sorry, that's Gonzap's voice. What kept you, Digiman? I worried that perhaps Gonzap had beaten you. The time has come for you to pay off some debts. We will have you battle as payment towards the huge losses you inflicted on us. I expect to see spectacular battling out of you. After all, you're here to entertain. Wah ha ha ha. What? Wait, why are we just fighting guys? Why are we just fighting normal people? This game cannot help battling itself. It's battling. Bodybuilder dramas. These people aren't even Cypher peons. They're just regular dudes. Do they even have Shadow Pokemon? Porygon 2 and Miltank. Are any of these Shadow Pokemon? They are just regular people. Like, we're just indulging in capitalism right here. Oh, there is a Shadow Pokemon. Shadow Miltank? Why? What's the point? Okay, Miltank is less of a threat now because we can intimidate it. Intimidate doesn't count back at us. That's great. And then I guess we just... Hypnosis. And... let's just get rid of the Porygon too, actually. Like, I don't think we need to think too hard about this. Let's just get rid of it first. Oh, right. Polygon 2 has actual defenses. Okay. Django, please. Oh god, no. It's freaking rollout. It's the freaking rollout strategy from Whitney. It's a 1-2. That's defense. That's gonna be defense kill rollout. But we're gonna stop that right now. Conversion 2. Oh. This son of a... This guy just turned himself into a dark type. Ugh. Okay, we'll what do I want to do about this? I guess we just use Reflect first. Okay, we'll Reflect and we'll get rid of this Porygon 2. We can focus down the Miltank later. I don't think Django will KO this Porygon 2. Like, return does okay like, return is good enough. Oh, it's a crit. It's fine. Okay. So we get rid of the Porygon 2. We see what's next. Zangoose. Let's just Let's just focus this guy down. I don't think it's worth thinking too hard. Let's just gun him. Let's just gun for him. Like, this might just KO him instantly. Okay, good. So now we have a middle tank to fight. Defense curl. Okay, please hypnosis. Oh. Huh. Oh, that's tanky. That's high defenses. No, I'm not leaving Blaze in. Blaze will just immediately knock it out. Let's go to Abby and go for and just shoot Psybeam at it, I guess. Oh yeah, it's got +2 defense from defense skill, +3 defense now. We're not gonna do any physical damage to it. But it's fine, we just need to go and press, I guess we can clear. Let's just Psybeam it, let's just capture it for the sake of it. Like, this is one of the worst times to get a Shadow Pokemon, because it's coming right at the final gauntlet. It's not meant for use, it's just meant as a boss Pokemon, I guess. Then I guess we use return and we chuck a ball. Yeah, just chuck a ball, why not? It's gonna, if I attack it one more time, I get KO'd. Oh, that was easy. Okay. That was easy fight. Just go on, and they walk off, and another one just walks in. Ryder Dellen. I feel like we fought this guy before. Oh, that's 2 dark types. I need to get out of here. Shadow Absol? Do I have anything that can deal with these two? Absol is scary if you don't knock it out in one hit. Crud. That's 2 dark Pokemon right there. I don't have anything that can realistically tackle these guys. Shadow Absol is Perishong. That's a terrible thing to give to an Absol. Why would you ever give it that? Let me see. This is Absol and what again? Absol and Mightyena. Mightyena is not a problem. It's not that threatening. Absol's scary because it's got high attack. What can deal with this? I don't want to send out Ham because if Ham just earthquakes everything dies. And I still want to keep Ham for damage later on. Are they both male? They're both female. I can't even use Attract. I can't even cheese this with Attract strategies. I need to use... I guess we go to Silver? Like, after we hypnosis this Absol, I think we'll switch out... Yeah, it's gonna go for Silver. Because Blaze was there earlier. I think we switch Django because Django had... Because Django got hit with Intimidate, so he can't do much damage. We'll go to Miss Useless. And then we'll have... Silver... Confuse the Mightyena. Absol's no issue for the time being. Mightyena isn't really that threatening even with high power crunch. Honestly, it's not great damage. Okay, then we'll just go for this. And we'll Toxic the Mightyena, I think, for some chip damage. Because Dark still resists Dark, so we're not gonna do much damage regardless. Okay, then we'll just chip away at whatever comes out next. Oh dear, oh that's Swords Dance. Oh dear. Is this a full Dark team? What is this? Okay, we'll get rid of the Sharpedo first, and then we'll... Yeah, we'll... Yeah, earlier was a full normal team. I guess this is a full Dark team. That scares me. think we go into ham and we start earthquaking. Wait, no, I can't earthquake. That's an Absol. There's an Absol there. I think we go Django. Yeah, we go into Django. And we just lower the attack. We can just nullify this. That's high damage. That's high damage. So high damage. I need to get rid of this Absol. I need to get rid of this Sharpedo. No, actually, let's spread it out a bit. Sharpedo's gonna be stuck for a while, so we can just negate this Absol briefly. In case Hypnosis whiffs. Okay, that's good. It's not gonna be able to do much, the Sharpedo. So while we are here, let's just really ruin this Sharpedo's day. And we focus it down first. Yeah, this Sharpedo is now like confused and attracted, so it's really stuck. Oh, that was no time. It did so much self-damage? Wow, it might just KO itself. Poor Absol, confused and in love, yeah. How am I gonna deal with this? Let's put it back to sleep first. This Absol's a very tough capture to make. It's so frail. It might just like, okay, is it gonna knock out somebody? It might. Yeah, that's to be expected. That's 3 times that's a triple. Yeah, that's expected. That is expected indeed. How do I catch it? I don't know. It's got huge attack stat. It's got such a big attack stat right now. I don't have any way to reset it. I don't have haze. What do I even do? Throw balls and pray? I guess. Honestly, if I need to give this up, I don't mind having to give this up because it's not the most important capture to make. Poor Django, yeah. You'll need him later to capture stuff too. Just chuck an Ultra Ball, I guess. Yeah, just chuck an Ultra Ball at it, and then I guess we'll Feint Attack? Feint Attack. If we can't catch this thing, it's no big deal. I'm not too fussed. It'll be a shame, but, you know, better than having our whole team get swept by an Absol. Oh wait, oh shit. It lost the confusion check. We knock it out. Oops. Well, I guess we're not getting an Absol. Oops. Yeah, I know we get healed, but at the same time, we kind of wanna... I mean, we might still want Django to capturing stuff. That's the problem. Houndoom and Torkoal, this is fire. This is all fire. This is a Shadow Houndoom. Oh, yep. Okay, so we are leading with Blaze and light screen, and Toxic. Actually, now let's just go and start attacking the Torkoal. Like, it's got low special defense. I think we can just knock it out straight. How? Why? I think we can just knock it out directly. Iron Tail? What? This is gun for the Torkoal, I guess. And we'll confuse the Houndoom. Like, confusion is such a double-edged sword in this game. It's a useful status in general, but it's very... Oh, right, it's using... Oh, dear, I forgot about that. Shadow Rush is the thing. I forgot about that. No! Crud, I can't just go to Miss Useless. Get rid of this Macargo. Okay, let's just disable this thing. We can shut it down. We can continue disabling it with a track. Actually, no, I want this thing disabled. Really, I just do not want this thing moving. That is a Howl boosted Shadow Rusher. Very hard to tank. Yeah, the Macargo is not an issue. We'll just get rid of it quickly. And then we can slowly start chipping the Houndoom. Houndoom is pretty good, but again, being part of the final, gauntlet really makes it rough. Okay, we can just do some slight chip damage. How do we get this thing? We can pray for freeze chance, I guess. Toxic, no. No, I don't want to switch. Let's just leave it. Let's just chip. If we fail to catch this, it's not an issue again, because... Oh, it's frozen. Perfect. Fantastic. Oh, we're out of... Oops. Whoops. Maybe. I don't know how much freeze boosts the chance of capture. This will be this will be the first frozen Pokemon we've caught, which is funny. I don't think it's really that easy, right? Yeah, it's not that easy. Is it still frozen? No, it's not. The freeze is such a short window of opportunity to capture things with. I mean, the benefit of this is that it can't do anything to Miss Useless, which is great. And Silver's not gonna really... And Silver's a tanky boy. He can sit here for a while. Unfortunately, it's still very hard to capture it. Okay, chuck another ball, I guess. I don't know what the chance is of freeze, but it feels like it either wears off instantly or it never wears off. Okay, this is the last one you get. God dang it. Well, at the very least, it's not gonna... Okay, good, perfect. Now, we don't have any more we don't have any more sleep, unfortunately. Very tragic. So, I guess the only thing left to do is just spam Ultra Balls at it. Actually, nah, since we can afford to, let's just use the Great Balls instead. Save the Ultra Balls for the final boss. And Taunt. Okay, perfect. We saved ourselves an Ultra Ball. So that's 3 down. We missed one of the captures, but we've still got the 4th. Another Cypher Peon. He walks so far. I'm the last battler. I'll show you exactly why I was chosen. You couldn't have gotten another E, mate. That's Ston. You call yourself Ston. Just add another E to your name. Tropius and Cradley. We just ran out of Blizzard PP. Oh no, why is Ham on the field? Shadow Tropius. Yeah, why couldn't they just make it Scrub again? Like, I would have really liked to fight Scrub another time. Okay, that's gonna immediately chuck grass attacks at me. I'm gonna... Let's see what they do, actually. I have Protect for this contingency. They might just throw 2 grass attacks at my face. So we'll Toxic the Cradle Leaf first. Magical Leaf, yup, knew it. Sludge Bomb. Like, Ham, you can use Blizzard, but you're not gonna win this fight. This is not a fight you can take. I mean, the Sludge Bomb is not an issue, the Magical Leaf is the problem. Even though that's a Tropius and it doesn't do any damage, that's still not something I want to deal with. I can't... I have run out of Blizzard PP on Miss Useless. Abby's not gonna help me here much. Or is Abby's not a... Abby's always a good option, but she's not amazing for this. I could just switch to Miss Useless and just restore Blizzard PP. Like, I've got a lot... I have Aether. I could just use the Aether. Let's just disable everything in Confused Way first. Yeah, Magical Leaf won't hurt Miss Useless that much because she has high special defense. Giga Drain, yeah, it's not gonna really hurt. We can sit here and take it. We can take those all day. Okay, I'm gonna just use Aether. Do I have anything else that can restore the PP of almost? I'll just use Aether. Because I only have Blizzard to worry about. Like, Blizzard's the only move I need right now anyway. Wait, no, I can't use Blizzard because that would just instantly kill the Tropius. Right, it's 4 times weak to it, I forgot. Crud. Well, we don't have that option then. Crud, I just wasted my turn. It's okay. We'll just disable. Oh. No! No! Oh crud, it Omni boosted itself. Crud, that was... How do we get rid of this? Well, I need to heal. Like, straight up. Like, we'll heal Miss Useless a bit first. And then we'll start trying to whittle down this Cradily. The Cradily is now scary because of the Omni Boost. We can slowly chip it out though. Ancient Power. Isn't this thing confused? Oh, the confusion must have worn off. God dang it. Okay. Here, eat this. The Omni Boost makes it so scary to deal with now. Because you can just do that. At the very least, the Tropius isn't going to do anything, but you know, it's still nasty to deal with. I think Silver's faster, but we'll just double up into it anyway in case. Okay, Miss Useless is faster, it's okay, we'll just double up into it. Vileplume. Are poison types resistant to... I want to keep Miss Useless on the field because Miss Useless shuts down the Tropius very efficiently. I think we just go for the confusion. No, let's go for Feint Attack and then we'll confuse the Vileplume. Yeah, Vileplume's immune to yeah, poison is immune to toxic in this game. Okay, good. Good to know. And then we'll start chipping away at it courtesy of confusion. Tropius can just be shut down by Attract. Attract is just such a good move in general. Like, wow. Okay. Is the Tropius still confused? It might be, but never mind. Let's just go and let's just double up into this thing and get rid of it first. And then we'll worry about confusing it, dealing with the confused Tropius later. I love Vileplume's KO animation. It just goes smush. Oh, there's another Pokemon, Cacturn. Yeah, you're not hurting Miss Useless, it's fine. Oh, I mean, I guess Miss Useless is taking a bit of damage. Still mostly fine though. Okay, we confuse it and then we'll... We'll heal a bit on Miss Useless. Yeah, because Miss Useless is doing most of the tanking for this battle, I think. They are prioritizing attacking her. Okay, Dark resists itself, and I don't have... Oh wait, I can attract it. Great. So everything is just getting shut down. Perfect. We are playing the confusion game. I need to get rid of Cacturn. Right, Cacturns fail. We can just rely on that. Shadow Rush. It did an attack. That wasn't Magical Leaf. coin flip. Yeah, we're just playing coin flip. Because now the enemy can't do anything while it's being stuck with this. Okay, now we don't have any way to really improve our damage. On the upside, this thing barely hurts us. So that's great. Water pulse? No, it's already attracted. I don't have anything to do with it. Let's chuck a great ball at it, I guess. Like, I'm sure its capture isn't that high. It's a Tropius, right? Of course, it's still high. At least higher than it has any reason to be. On the upside, it's barely doing anything, so... No, attract is always good. Like, unless the opponent is the other gender, attract is basically just here. Immediate, like, endless coin flip. It's basically just confusion, but better. Provided that the opponent is, you know, actually vulnerable to attract, because they might not be. Attract is just such a good move in general. Okay, good, perfect. Now just don't... And now... Why do you need to make this so much harder than it needs to be? Like, now it's at risk of knocking itself out. Okay, great ball. Do I have any other better ball actually than this? Nest ball, what's this? No, not really. I should not have bought the nest balls. We are fighting the final boss. There's no way these will be useful. Check a great ball at it, I guess. Yeah, check a great ball. And then we'll... Water balls? Like, we might catch it. I don't know. It's not very helpful. Like, it's probably the worst of the 4 endgame Pokemon. It might... God damn it. Like, in my opinion, Tropius is arguably the worst out of these 4 endgame Pokemon. I don't think it's very helpful. Call, I guess, wait a turn. Okay, yeah. Stop healing! Do we need to PP stall the synthesis to catch this thing? No, it's way worse than Skarmory. Skarmory has a lot of defenses. Okay, good. Wait, we got PP stalled out of Feint Attack? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. If I switch to either of these two, we just immediately KO it. I mean, I can't just leave Silver here because he can't do anything left. All he's got is Toxic and Confuse Ray. I can't believe we got PP stalled. God damn it, game. Okay. We will just leave Misusers on the field and just keep using Water Pulse to chip it. Okay, good. Okay, good, fantastic. Let's just immediately catch this. I don't want to play any more synthesis games. I don't know, just call. Chuck the ball and catch it. Perfect. Okay, good. Ugh. Oh right, I could use Taunt. I forgot. Damn it. That's hindsight for you. I forget Taunt is. I forgot we have Taunt. Okay. That's all 4 trainers. So here's the man himself. Yeah. Bravo, bravo. Well done. You know, he's got a good sense of magnanimity to him. As far as final bosses go, as far as big villains go, he's got presence. He's got presentation, you know. He's got that gravitas. Why not become a Cypher Show Battle Trainer? Would you even consider it? I'll vouch that you will become a top star in no time. He's willing to offer us a job too. Like, for, you know, for an evil guy, he's pretty nice, pretty polite. You know, he respects Mirror B. He's pretty polite to his He was pretty nice to Ein and Venus. He seems like a pretty good boss, apart from, you know, the whole being evil thing and looking like Mr. Discount Sephiroth. I'm sure if you just give him a wardrobe change, he'll... I'm sure if we just give him a wardrobe change and clean him up, he'll be pretty good as like a CEO of a pretty normal company. I wouldn't have minded making that proposition, but I'm afraid I'm not that big-hearted. Oh, god damn it. We were just talking about how nice you were. I will destroy you in battle right now. You will know the humiliation of total domination before this crowd. Okay, final boss time. Let's go. Cypher Nazgul. He's just posing. Look at that. Arms crossed. Hair blowing dramatically in the wind. Does he not have music? Let me up the volume. Is there no music? There is no music to his fight. Did they? That's interesting. I don't know if that's intentional or not. But it is interesting. Like, it might be a bug. It might be that they just never put in music for the unsettling effect. Also, what the hell? Is Pokemon at level 55? That's so high leveled. I thought we were pretty okay with the level curve, but no, apparently we are behind. Do I just want a gun for the God of War? I might go to Abby because I'm not sure what's gonna target. I'll go and I will KO the Blaziken though. Like, oh, this is such a big level jump. Look at this. I guess Abby's yeah, Abby's on the same level as him. That's good. Everyone else is a bit behind though. Yeah, we can KO the Blaziken. That's great. That's a scary Pokemon to deal with. Dusclops. Great. I just switched into a Dark type. Psychic's not gonna do much to me, I think. Oh, it does a good chunk actually. It does a fairly good chunk. How do I need to... This is just awkward. This is not a good switch. Why did I switch to Abby again? I mean, okay, let me think. How do I deal with this? How do I want to deal with this actually? Yeah, we can one-shot the Metagross with Master Ball if we need it. I might hang on to it first though. I want to see if I can clear the final boss without giving us the I win button that the game gave us. So generously offered us. Like, I don't want to resort to that if I need to. On the upside, Dusclops is not gonna really do anything on the field. Yeah, I want to see if I can win. Like, I want to win fair and square. Like, having the ability to one-shot the final boss is nice, but I want to see if I can, you know, not rely on that. They're gonna target straight into that slot, right? Yeah. Oh, they're targeting both slots. Okay. Yeah, I want to do a nigh win on this. I want to see if I can actually pull it off. Especially since we are in a pretty... Like, I'll resort to it if I need to, but I want to see if I can win without it, because I think it's more fun that way. You know? Like, we put together a pretty good team, overall. That thing's 55. Oh no! Oh, god damn it, why does he have Thunderbolt? Oh. Why did they give it Thunderbolt? Oh no. Well, crud. It's like, god damn it, if I knew, why does it have Thunderbolt? That would have been so good to keep. That would have been so good. Okay, never mind, let's go to Django and we can Shadow Ball it, I guess. I thought we'd be doing, I mean, it's a God of War. I guess it's got high special attack. It makes sense to make it into a dedicated attacker, but confusing. It's also doing funny confusion stuff. I see. Okay. I see you are also a fellow man of confusion culture. X special? Whoa. He's using X moves? X items? Oh dear. Okay, we really need to get rid of this. Okay, we really gotta get rid of this God of War then. Dusclops isn't as scary, because Dusclops has low of offense, but God of War, yeah, that's, oh, god dang it. Okay, there goes Django. God dang it, Django. Okay, go to Blaze. Yeah, I can't hurt Blaze much. Okay, I think Blaze is faster. So what we'll do is we'll confuse away whatever comes in, and we'll psychic to KO the God of War, and then we'll confuse away whatever immediately comes in afterwards. Oh, god damn it, game. He has items. But it's fine, we're confusing it regardless. Still good to do. We'll confuse it regardless. Oh, it's also using confusion. Okay, damn it. At least the God of War, at least the Dusclops isn't doing anything. That's fine. So I think we'll do feint attack, and for Blaze we switch into Ham. Like, I think it'll Thunderbolt Blaze, because it's not gonna use a it won't use a resisted psychic. Surely not. Okay, good. It hits off confusion. Destiny Bond? Wait, does that apply for the Toxic? Okay, thank goodness it doesn't. Oh, thank goodness. I think we just press Earthquake. Oh no, this is actually... Does Silver outspeed? The 3 legendary dogs, I chose not to use them because I thought it'd be boring. I didn't want to use them. I'm going in without it. I do have 5 revival herbs. I could just revive somebody. But I don't need to right now, do I? I mean, it's a good time to revive. Let's revive Miss Useless. Oh, I should revive Django because of the... Yeah, we'll kill the God of War first. Good. God of War scary. Shit, X special boosted God of War? Oh, that's a nasty trick up his sleeve. Walrein. What? Why? Okay, does Destiny Bond apply to Toxic? I don't think so, right? Like, I don't think he does anything. Okay, good. It doesn't do anything. Good. Fantastic. Oh, that was concerning. Xatu? What are these Pokemon choices, my dude? Okay, we are switching to Miss Useless. And because that's gonna be a Surf gunning straight for Ham. So we'll go to Miss Useless. He likes confusion a lot, doesn't he? Yeah, he really loves to use confusion. Huh. Toxic. So Walrein will now slowly die. Yep, knew it. I can't get rid of these guys easily, but I can Toxic the Xatu, which is good. And I'll confuse the... I think Walrein is scarier than Xatu. I'll confuse it. Drill Peck? That's a decent chunk of damage, actually. I'll just confuse everyone back. We'll play Confusion Toxic, I guess. Oh no. It's got synchronized. Oh no. Is this toxic poison or is this like normal poison? I don't know. Yeah, I forgot synchronize is a thing. Okay, you know what? We don't need to cure this immediately. I think we confused the Warwind already, so I guess now we'll confuse the Xatu, and then we'll heal Miss Useless a bit. Because she's taking a bit she's getting a bit hurt. Oh, we have an antidote, yeah. We can, but first I think we'll cure Miss Useless a bit. Wipe some. Let's use an energy powder on her. Yeah, energy powder. Drill Pet. It does a decent chunk actually. Then we'll confuse the Xatu. So now we can just slowly take our time. Do I have anything I can do? I can just... Do I have anything I can do? Okay, I think what I'll do is I'll take it slow on this game. I don't want to... Because he's got Metagross, and Metagross scares me. I know, thanks to Ned's data hacking, we know the final boss is a Metagross. So I'm concerned by it. I will want to go and ideally remove both Pokemon off the field before we confront Metagross. So what I'm gonna do is heal, I guess. Xatu is confused. Yeah, it's fine. Drill Peck. It will want to attack me. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, god dang it. Okay, how do I go about this? I know that's a Metagross coming at me. How do I deal with Metagross? Do I even have an answer to that? I don't think I do. I could just send out Blaze and just start knocking things out, but then again, but once I do, I have to deal with Metagross. How do I deal with Metagross? I need to set up Reflect. That is one thing for sure. Yeah, if I need to, I can always just Master Ball it, but I wanna see if I can do it without. They're gonna both KO soon enough. I think it's better to set up defenses while I still can. Am I gonna take more damage? I think I'll do Reflect first. Yeah, I think I'll do Reflect. Xatu is doing a bit more damage than Warwind. Reflect. Okay. Then this will kill the Xatu? Good. Great. So Metagross is gonna immediately come in now, which is the scary part. Warwind will just slowly KO itself. Okay. Shadow Metagross. How am I gonna deal with this? Why does he have Attract? What? Okay, never mind. We're gonna ignore that and just sure. We can't get rid of we can't intimidate it because it's got feckin' it's got Clear Body. We can't intimidate it, but we can't leave Blaze in either. Cause Blaze has got... Do we switch to Abby? Okay, wait, if the Attract user is KO'd, I think... Do we just heal here? Do we just go for the heal? I think we just heal somebody right now. We have 4... Oh, I did not buy enough revives for this battle. God damn it. I only have 6 revives. Okay. Yeah, Attract stops after the next Pokemon's gone, so that's good. Miss Useless can stall. She's pretty good at stalling this out. The problem is less so how do we stall it out and more so how do we actually KO this guy. Because that's a Metagross. Okay, just confuse it first. We'll deal with it after the confusion is settled, is resolved. Okay, Ice Beam will do some damage. It does quite a lot of damage actually. It might KO my... That's a funny animation. It might KO Blaze. Okay, Gabby. Okay, some nice things for Ham. Let's... I have no idea how to handle this guy. Do we just go into Ham and try to chip it? Water Pulse is pretty good. I mean, I don't think we need Blaze anymore, right? I mean, no, Blaze can't contribute anyway. It's 4 times resistant. So I think we'll just start chipping it out. Ham can just nuke it first, I guess. With an Earthquake, but we might KO it by accident. So I think we just go to Miss Useless and heal and slowly start stalling it out. I don't know if this thing can actually do anything to hurt Miss Useless actually. It might just like Stunny Thunder Punch me. That would be funny. Okay, good. Let's just keep going. Yeah, let's just keep chipping it out. We can just play Confusion. Oh! Oh no. Oh no, that's too much damage. No! Oh no! Wait, why did it do so much damage? God damn it, we accidentally KO'd the Shadow Metagross. Ah! No! Ah! God damn it. No, we're not resetting. We accept DL and move on. God fucking damn it, that's such a... The one time Miss Useless actually did damage. No. Like even NASCAR is disappointed. We just bungled it. Oh. Maybe I should have used Blizzard. I'm so upset. No. Okay, come on, we shall battle. Enough, don't embarrass yourself, NASCAR. Sir, wait, he has a boss? I thought he was the boss. Yeah, even Digigal was confused. I thought NASCAR was the boss. What? Wait, isn't this guy the mayor? I remember him because he had a unique model. SK, yeah. I'll raise the volume a bit. It's the mayor. So I guess they're trying to do like a secret final boss. Is the music okay now? Can you hear it? Is the music audible? Yep, okay, good. Okay. My, that was certainly a battle worth watching. So they are basic. So this guy is the final boss. NASCAR isn't. I mean, I guess it was suspicious that he just never talked about the extremely evil man that left his house, but still. You could have foreshadowed it a bit better, game. You know, I'm a bit disappointed. I must be honest with you, I never imagined you would get this far. Huh, Mr. Mayor, why are you here? Oh dear me, do you fail to understand still? You're such an innocent child. At times I am the affable mayor of Fennec. At other times I am... And at others, I am the secret boss of the criminal syndicate Cypher. I am Evis. Yeah, it's like it's just evil advice and just smashing 2 words together. I guess it works as a name, but still, this like. At least NASCAR tried to be an interesting name. This is just like 2 words slapped together. Oh man, this game. You're not even being funny. This is just really unimpressive. Like, are you trying to be Dr. Eggman or something? Yeah, like he's just really short, old school classic Dr. Eggman. But he doesn't have any of Eggman's actual class, you know? Like, he's just budget Eggman right now. Like, just straight up. He just the Eggman we have at home. The shadow Pokemon plan we can resurrect from the start. What was the plan? What was even the plan here? You guys just brought out a bunch of shadow Pokemon. And you be like, what did Cypher do? They just got a bunch of shadow Pokemon. They built up infrastructure around or this guy was running the city very successfully. They built a giant ass like entertainment center in the middle of the desert. Basically Las Vegas, you know? Like what did they really do? Like make Pokemon evil, I guess. I'll destroy you so utterly so you may never rise against me. Okay, so I guess we now fight Dr. Eggman. Goodness, Cypher, it is. He's just bouncing. Slacking and Slowking. I don't like that. That's a slacking. That is slacking. Okay, this pair scares me because Slack 61. Wait. He's 5 to 6 levels above NASCAR? That's insane. Okay, this duo scares the crap out of me. So, I don't know what they're gonna do. I think I'll disable the Slowking first and set up a Reflect against the Slacking. Yeah, that Slacking scares me. But Slowking can do a lot of weird things. Like, it's got funny support options. Crush Claw. It's gonna go straight for Django. It's big damage, but luckily Reflect saves us a bit. So, we'll just put it to sleep first. Yeah, Slacking needs to die. That thing is very dangerous. I'm switching. Wait, no, I shouldn't switch. I should attack. Yeah, I should just gun for the Slacking. Like, straight up. I don't... Because it's true, yeah. I'll just gun for the Slacking. That thing scares me. Slacking is scary on Norman, and it's scary here. So yeah, but luckily it's loafing, so we have a bit of time. Django can do some chip damage stuff. Slowking will be asleep. Slowking can stay asleep for a while, it's fine. I am now going to switch off Django. Like, look at this. This is with Reflect and Intimidate. It does so much damage. We'll go to Silver, I think. And then we'll go for the Psychic to KO Slacking. So we'll take this safe switch out. Because I don't know if that Slacking will survive Psychic. It might. Okay, it survived. It didn't. Good. So we can leave Slowbo on the field for now. Scizor. Ah, god damn it. I was planning to Toxic it. U-turn doesn't exist. So that's great. I was planning to use Toxic, but I guess we'll just go for Confusion. We can't use Attract either. Do we just press Psychic and call it a day? Do we have anything that can get rid of Scizor effectively? No, we don't have anything. Ham is the best option, but Ham is risky. Because that Slowking... Because Slowking is on the field. We can't press Earthquake. Let's just do some chip damage with Psychic, I guess. I don't know how much this does. It does like a quarter. I forgot. I was thinking it doesn't have... I was thinking U-turn doesn't exist, but I guess Silver Wind is an option. Oh, it's gonna... no... I don't have anything that can take out Scizor effectively. Yeah, I don't have anything for... I guess Miss Useless, but Miss Useless can't do any damage. Technician doesn't exist, but it's still Scizor. It's still big damage coming out. Like the best way to do damage is via using Ham. Because I guess can it hurt Abby? But I can't hurt it back because all I have is Thunder and Perish Song. I could Thunder the Slowking, but I don't think Slowking's that threatening. Yeah, Abby resists Bug, but I can't hurt it because it's Steel. And I need... You don't win this game by stalling, you win this game by KOing enemies. That being said, stalling may be the best option I have for this right now. I guess I can use Miss Useless, because I can resist... I don't think it can hurt me, right? Unless the Slowking chucks a Thunderbolt at me. I don't think the Slowking has Thunderbolt. Like, that would be horribly unfortunate. So what we'll do is we'll Toxic Slowking and we'll Confuse Slowking as well, just to be safe. Fucking hell! Own Tempo. I forgot that. I don't think Slowking can have Thunderbolt. No, man, freaking everything here in this game just randomly has electric moves for no reason. Like, we've gotten... Like, poor Miss Users has gotten nuked so many times. How do I get rid of this guy? Slowking's not very threatening, right? I mean, it's still big special attack, so that's still something. I can't do much. Do I switch? This thing's got Psychic. Okay, it's gonna use Psychic into me. I don't have any option. I don't have any counter for that. I could just take the turn to heal, I guess. I could just take a turn to heal up. Revive Blaze. Yeah. Scizor's confused. It'll just Silver Wind. The scary thing is if this thing if this thing Omni boosts. Oh right! Ghost, right, Bug's effective to Dark. I forgot. We should not be leaving Silver in here. I forgot about that. He just never attacked them, so I just forgot. Miss Useless she's hanging in there. We can do a bit of something. Can we do anything? Okay, it's going to go for Silver Wind into Silver. So I think it's safe to call in Ham. And then we can call Blaze, but Blaze cannot do anything except set a screen. Or do we just heal Miss Useless? Does ground resist Bug? I think it does, right? Because a lot of things resist Bug. Bug isn't a good type. Bug is not a great type. Like, U-turn's a great move. Bug is not a great type. And then we heal Miss Useless, I think. Yeah, we still got a lot in it. We still got a lot of healing. No, ground does not resist Bug. God fucking damn it. Only Bug resists ground. Okay, so we cannot easily call it. Like, this is the tricky thing about using roast ham. If you can get in safely and just start pressing earthquake, you just delete everything. But getting into that position is a bit tough. Because so many things can hurt you really badly. I guess the upside is that ham at least has some decent defenses. I think we can risk it. And then I think we'll just risk it. We'll switch to ham and we'll try to heal up Miss Useless because nothing really KOs her among these two Pokemon. Between these two Pokemon. I mean, it's not that amazing offensively either. It's okay. I mean, it's not right. It has some decent matchups. I guess it's okay. It might confuse itself. No, it's gonna use Silver Wind. So this will hurt ham. What? It one-shots? Huh? Well, color me surprised. I didn't think it would do that. I guess we go to Abby. That was unfortunate. On the upside, we're not really taking much damage, and Slowking is very slowly dying. Do we take the chance to heal? No, I think we just go for the Scizor. Thunder's the only thing that can do anything. I think we just go for the Scizor, right? Get it off the field. Yeah, it does. We do a decent chunk. Thank you, Abby, saving the game once again with the clutch thunder. Okay, Scizor's gone. Good. That was a threatening Pokemon. It's a Salamence? Oh, okay. That's awful. Psychic. Okay, we have Blizzard. Okay, there's a few ways we can take this, right? We don't need to worry about the Slowking because the Slowking is gonna use Psychic into Abby. Wait, he's gonna use Psychic into Abby, right? So we can use Django. So we can use Silver. And I don't know if I want to gamble, so I'm going to use Attract. I'm not willing to gamble yet. I think what he'll do is he'll press Psychic. He'll use a Psychic and attack Silver and attack Abby. So I'm gonna switch to Silver. Double Edge. No, Miss Useless. Oh no! It didn't care. It just nuked me. Oh no. Oh, crud. Well, shit. Blaze. I need to use Reflect. Yeah, we predicted it right, we just didn't predict the Salamence doing what it did. I thought we could tank a Salamence's attack. Machamp. Okay, perfect, we got Blaze out. Okay, perfect, we have Blaze. We get rid of the Machamp immediately. Oh, it lived! No, it's gonna knock out Blaze! Okay. It's Earthquake. Earthquake strategies. He has Earthquake strats. Oh no. Okay, this is bad. This is very bad. Django. Abby. He just Earthquaked everyone, yeah. The Machamp's immediately gonna hit Django. I don't think I can outspeed a level... I don't think I can outspeed a Salamence that is 14 levels above me, so I should start using Revive. Oh no, I only have 2 Revival Herbs. I still have some things, but that's not good. Abby might outspeed, and I don't think they can really hurt me. But the problem is that wait, let me take a look at this. Abby can get rid of the Machamp very easily. That is true. But the Salamence is the threat here. But Salamence is confused, so we might be able to stall for a little bit of time. I think what we can do is we just revive. I think we just spend this turn healing up and... why did Psychic... How did it live a Psychic? I'm surprised. We could set Reflect up on it. Because the last Pokemon it's got is a Shadow. Yeah, maybe a low roll. If it didn't low roll, I think we could have lived, but well, that didn't happen, so tough shit, I guess, to us. I think we just get the Machamp. Yeah, Salamence is so fast. Good. Slowly whittle yourself down. We KO the Machamp. So now we see what's next. T-Tar. That's a Shadow T-Tar. A Sandstream, Shadow Tyranitar, and a Salamence. That's a brutal combination right there. Sandstream is not too problematic for us right now. Can we just put it to sleep? That would be nice. If we could put this thing to sleep, that would be really helpful, honestly. Yeah. Nah, let's not do that. It's the funny option, but let's not do that. Okay, like I will say the devs have good taste. They give us a Tyranitar. They put Tyranitar above the legendary beast, and they were right to do so because this thing is very nasty. How do we get rid of that Salamence? Like, healing is one thing, but the Salamence is an active threat. And I need to... Okay, I have no option. I need to press revives on everyone. I have one Pokemon left besides these two. If Django misses his... Oh no! Oh no, that is terrifying. Let's get you to sleep immediately. Do I risk another sleep? And then I can... If I can get rid of the Salamence, that would save me so much trouble. First attack. Oh no, he's healing, you son of a... Oh wait, Abby can 2-hit KO it. Are you serious? Wait, Abby can 2-hit KO a Salamence? It was a crit, but ooh, I mean, that's still a lot more damage than I was expecting, I'm not gonna lie. If Abby can just do that again, I would love... Oh, nope, there goes Django. But Abby can KO it now. What a crit! Abby coming in clutch to save the game once again. Abby being absolute MVP. Look at this! Abby beats a Salamence in 2 hits! Yeah! No wonder she's the best no wonder she's the most high level character of our team. Look at that! She's level 55! She's on par with the Tyranitar! She's getting a bit hurt though. She is feeling it a bit. Okay, like we've had the best Shadow Pokemon all along. It was with us from the very start. That one random trainer in freaking Pyrite Town had the best Shadow Pokemon, and it was Abby. She's just the MVP, absolute queen. Okay, well seriously, we need to get rid of this thing. We've run out of revives. No. we need to... Who do we want to prioritize here? I think Django and Miss Useless are unironically our best options. Because this has Attract. Granted, she's running the risk of getting one shot by like Stone Age doesn't exist. Of getting one shot by Rock Slide. But Attract though. Attract is very good. I think we'll get Django and Miss Useless up on the field. Oh wait, Revive is only half HP. Right, I forgot. Revives suck. We'll just confuse it first. Just to be on the safe side. So we're gonna get slowly oh, and this thing's at plus attack. Yeah, we need to... You've got a point. It can probably one-shot most of the team, yes. There's a very real chance it can. So what we'll do is... It'll most likely attack Abby's slot. But I don't think it's got a dark move. I mean, it might have a dark move. It might, actually. Yeah. Yeah, like if we make a tier list, Abby's going to the top. She just... The game does not know how to comprehend... does not know how to comprehend her. I think it's safe to go to... I don't think she's got a dark move. Because it's using X attack. It might Pursuit Trap me. It's not Pursuit Trapping. The game ain't... I mean, the game might be that smart. But it ain't doing that. I'll just set up Reflect. And we'll go into Django. To... what we'll do... Oh no. Oh no, it's going to go into... Blaze. Okay, Blaze is living. Blaze living. We good. Awkwardly switch back to silver. What we're going to do, right, is we'll rotate. We're just gonna go and disable it with Intimidate and Reflect. There. Now it can't do much to me. Oh, it's confused. Well, it's still confused, so that's fantastic, but... Now, the AI is gonna keep prioritizing going into Blaze. So what we'll do, right, is we'll switch. We will now revive Miss Useless. And Blaze will... We'll toss a light screen just to be safe. I don't think it's got any dark moves, but yeah, it's just gonna use Shadow Rush. So we've now got no more Reflects on our hand. Maybe we should just heal Blaze. Yeah, we could just win the battle at any time because we have the Master Ball and we kind of bungled it. Yeah, we've used all our revives, so we're stuck. This is just flexing on Evis right now. We'll go into Django because it's safer to... Yeah, it's safer to go into Django right now. And just rotate Intimidate. I mean, we could Master Ball it, but I don't want to. I think we just heal first. I think we just spam heals on everybody. On everyone relevant at least. Energy Powder. No, you know what? Energy Roots. We can do this. We can afford to take our time a little bit because this guy's at -1 attack. And then we just put to sleep. I want to capture this thing fair and... God damn it, Django. You are the worst hypnotist. Please Thunder! Oh no! Why does it have Thunder? And why would it even use Thunder? Doesn't it have... Wait, why does it have Thunder? Yeah, that's really strange. Well, I guess Miss Useless is a very awkward threat. I was considering switching into Miss Useless, but I'm glad I didn't now. What was that about? No one expects the mixed attacking. No one expects the mixed attacker Tyranitar. I've run out of items to heal. God damn it. No, I still have energy powder. Yeah. Then we just put it to sleep. God damn it! I was not expecting that. That was a surprise and a half. No one expects the mixed attacker. God damn it, Django! Please put it to sleep. No one expects the mixed attacking Tyranitar. Like, if I switched in Miss Useless right there, she would have just bit the dust. There's nothing too exciting here, it's just kind of reviving, but I'm still gonna just heal Miss Useless anyway, because that's potentially Attract, and Attract is very good. Django, please! This is the third time! At least Thunder barely hurts us. Like, it doesn't do a lot. So we can afford to take our time a bit here. The Sandstorm animation. I don't know whether... I think Sandstorm does screw with accuracy checks for weather-based attacks. But I don't know exactly. Maybe someone can look it up. No, we're gonna confuse it. And then we're gonna heal. Like, it can't really hurt Django, honestly, because of all the attack drops. And Thunder kinda sucks. Confusion is also a good way to rack up some chip damage before we start running into problems. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we've lost Light Screen now, which is unfortunate, very tragic. No one expects the water. Yeah, it's... Oh, you're right, we've lost light... You're right, we've lost Light Screen, so Thunder's gonna actually hurt now. So what we'll do is... Do we want to risk it? We could like risk for the Attract. We could gamble. And then we could just keep gambling, you know? Like, he's not gonna prioritize attacking Django. Thank you, Django. Finally, you hit it. Okay, now we just need to start chipping this guy out. Biscuit for the biscuit. Okay, which now we can safely set up a track. And begin the slow chip out. What we'll do is I think we'll go for one more round of Intimidate, just to be safe as well. Like, fucking Django, you keep missing so much. Safely, yeah, quotation marks there. But Attract, now he's dealing with Confusion RNG, Sleep RNG, and Attract RNG. So it's pretty well securely locked down. As long as Miss Useless stay on the field, which means that she is perpetually at risk of getting thundered. So we are really gambling here. We are really gambling. Let's go for Blizzard. I don't fancy Water Pulsing after what happened the last time to that poor Metagross. Not poor Metagross, to that Metagross. So I'm just gonna use Attract. And then we rotate back into Django for one more Intimidate. I will say though, one reason why Metagross I feel makes for a more threatening final boss is that Metagross is immune to a lot of the cheese that we can chuck at it. Yeah, we'll just use Blizzard. Yeah, see, look how much damage Blizzard did. That's a decent chunk. Let me think. How do I want to do this? I'll just use... We'll chuck a ball at him. Like, we could just Master Ball it, but I wanna win fair and square. Like, I find it's way more fun this way to just go in. And then I think we'll Shadow Ball it for some chip. It's time to start balling, yeah. I don't know, it's been quite a lot of turns. At least 3, because Django's missed 3 hypnosis. At the very least, Django can now do a bit of chip damage. Very, very slight chip damage. Oh no. Please, okay, please do not thunder. Okay, good, thank you, thank you. Okay, it's got 3 layers of... So now it has 3 layers of RNG here. The first layer is Confusion, second layer is Attract, and third layer is Thunder's 70% accuracy. If it gets through all of that, Miss Useless dies. So I'm praying it does not get through all of this. Like, there are 3 layers of RNG protecting Miss Useless from instantly getting Thunder at the very end of the game. I do not want her to die at the very end of the game. We've gone so far with her. Hey, Django, please put him back to sleep. Django, please! This is the 4th time you've missed. Okay, first layer failed, second layer... No! No, Miss Useless, no! No! It's the end of the game! There were 3 layers of RNG! God damn it! Okay. I'm so upset! No! Well, it's still confused, so that's good. We just chuck a ball at it. We just keep chucking balls. But, no, okay. And if Django would hit the hypnosis, she would have lived. Like, if either Django hit hypnosis, Tyranitar was confused, Tyranitar was attracted, or Thunder missed, if any of those 4 things happened, Miss Useless would have been fine. Well, the guy is really accurate. What the heck? Oh, there goes Django now. I'm so upset. That's so upsetting. Yeah, he's hit all 5 thunders so far too. We've only got 1-2 turns left. Nah, we're gonna heal. Screw that. I'm too upset by this right now. Our perfect strategy just fell apart because of RNG. We have to heal. We cannot risk another attack. Like, is he gonna... Frickin' hell. At least it barely hurts Abby. No, Abby's living. Abby's still fine. I don't know how they're gonna actually knock this guy out though, because Abby actually has good damage. But, like, if we do any of these moves, it is... Wait, no, Shadow Ball is resisted. But then Abby might just do enough damage to knock it out anyway. Abby, please don't... Okay, good. We locked him down with so many layers of RNG too, but... Wait, right, that's confusion. Shit, I messed up. Wait, no. I realized we might have goofed here. It crits as well! God damn it. This Tyranitar has not missed a single thunder. Do we still want to keep going with this? Okay. Fucking hell, this game. I'm so upset. I am so incredibly upset right now. I mean, like I said, if we are really at risk of everything just collapsing on us, we'll just chuck the Master Ball. But, like, yeah, now we are just gambling with RNG here. We've run out of revives. We should have bought more revival herbs. You know what, fuck this. Yep, I think we are at the point where we have to concede. You know what? We fought well. We've basically done everything in our power to lock it down and we've basically done everything in our power to lock it down completely. So I think we just have to give it up. Like, yeah, the Tyranitar's earned the Master Ball. Like, it has hit 5 to 6 Thunders. It's fought through so many layers of RNG. It's just undone everything we've ever worked for. And oh my goodness. And to be fair, final boss, it's the last boss of the game. We'll give it the Master Ball. It's earned it. It's well and truly earned it. No, we're not gonna gamble one more time. If it's victim to confusion, it KOs itself. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, there is one other option, which is we could just reload the save state and save scum it, but you know. Like we could, I bungled the save slot, did I? Like, wait, we could just like load a save state back here, see? And just keep chucking timer balls if we want to. But I don't know if that's considered cheap. Like, we could just keep doing this. If we want. Though again, I don't know whether it'll work. Like, it's just gonna keep breaking out because Tyranitar's got such a low RNG chance of actually winning. Because Tyranitar can just keep breaking out because it's RNG. See, it'll just keep okay, now it misses Thunder. Killer Queen. I mean, okay, if we want to gamble a bit more, we can just keep gambling. If we choose to. Because it's either way, it's not gonna knock out Umbreon. 4 minutes before death, yeah, we're gonna pull a Sissel here and just undo it until we capture this thing. How much Thunder PP does this thing have? I will also say, if there's oh no. Okay, it misses. Up to 8. Yeah, that's the 8th Thunder. So Silver's just dodging. How much HP do I got? I'm still good. I got 40. I got like 40 HP. I can just keep chucking balls, I guess, until one of them eventually lands. Yeah, at least Confusion now won't knock it out, which is great. Oh no. Of course, it wouldn't be that convenient. Blizzard. This thing really loves gambling. My goodness. I'll just take another save state in case it. Oof. Like, it's out of Thunder, now it's just pressing Blizzard. This would be, again, now this would be a fantastic time to have Miss Useless out, but unfortunately we don't have that. Like, dear Tyranitar, you have all of the coverage moves. You got Thunder, you got Blizzard. I guess Shadow Rush is like the ultimate coverage because it hits everything neutrally, but you don't have that anymore. Or rather, it will do poor damage because it's been neutered to hell and back. Silver's just dodging everything. Like, with this is just an RNG fest. It has Rock Slide? I've never seen it use Rock Slide yet. I was thinking it had Earthquake or something. Please stay in the ball. It's been a while already. Oh no. Okay, I get the idea. You... Like, you couldn't have just been missing these earlier, game? Is the game just screwing with me right now? It might just well be. Like, sure, now it starts missing. I'm not gonna complain. Okay, now there's the blizzard. How much does it do? It does jack shit. Come on, game. Give me the timer ball. I basically won. This is just an RNG fest right now. The rate this goes, it's going to start using Shadow Rush or something. Like, we're all gonna die of old age before this battle gets won. Blizzard's gonna hurt a bit, you know. Yeah, it's at the point where it starts actually hurting a bit. Can Synchronize do a freeze? That would be very funny, actually. That would be immensely funny if I could get frozen by Synchronize. RNG. Now we'll give him the Hyper Potion. I don't know if Synchronize can counter. Wait, it's got another Thunder? Wait, what? Why? I thought it was the 8th Thunder. Why does he have another one? Where did that come from? I thought it ran out, and that's why it started using Blizzard. Thunder has 10 PP in this game? I guess Gen 3 does weird stuff with the PP max. Stay in the goddamn ball. Oh, there's Rock Slide. Barely does anything. Yeah, oh yeah, he might... I guess we reloaded a save state. But that, wait, no, we did it. No, it shouldn't have done anything anyway, right? Because we reloaded it just to before we chucked the Master Ball. Yeah, it will barely do damage. It barely does any damage to us. It's like 30 damage. 40 with the Sandstorm chip. The Sandstorm's irritating, I will admit. Why does it not stay in the ball? I thought the timer ball should be maxed out by now. I guess the RNG is just really low for this guy. I don't know what they set it to. Like, it better not be like a freaking gacha 5-star 1% bullshit. I've had enough of dealing with that in Genshin, FGO, and Star Rail. It barely hurts me, it's fine. Try the Ultra Balls? I guess I could. I'm at risk to crit. I'm not getting crit now, but this is annoying. Like, before we die of old age, let's just skip through this. The Sandstorm thing as well. I guess we just throw an Ultra Ball at it, see whether it prefers that, I guess. Yeah, why not? I don't know when I'm not sure how Timer Ball mechanics work, whether it's counting at the start of the battle or since the Pokemon was sent out. I assumed it was the start of the battle, but because that seems like the easier way to calculate it. Oh, I thought it was so close. Okay. Like, the rocks aren't doing much to us, but it's still just irritating. Would have been really funny if that worked, yeah, after we were just talking about it, right? I guess we may as well just chuck ultras. Honestly, if it keeps going, I might just eventually give up and just chuck the master out of sheer, because this is not interesting content. And we've basically won in spirit. Like, at this... Like, this isn't really interesting content. We've basically already won. It's just, we wanted to flex on Evis, and this is the price we are paying to flex, I guess. Timer. Yeah, that's the price we pay to flex on Evis. We just have to, we are dealing with RNG. Nest ball for the funnies. Yeah. Sure, why not? For the final cut, I might just show us winning with the Master Ball, because honestly, this is a waste of time. Yeah, I might just like put in a speed up montage and then eventually just... The way I'll edit it is that I'll just speed this up like 300% and just eventually show me giving up and catching it with the Master Ball off. Just giving up. Because this takes so much time. It would be funny if it worked. It would be funny if it worked, but I don't think it will. Like, we've lost our sleep, we've lost everything, but nope. It's gone to using Shadow Rush. Oh wait, that Shadow, it started using Shadow Rush? It's begun using Shadow Rush. Bites. we'll just pretend that never happened, and then just, I don't know. Do we really want to deal with this, honestly? Yeah, exactly, nothing happened. Oh wait, it froze. Synchronize doesn't work on freeze. Unfortunate. This is just an RNG fest right now, until one of us inevitably loses to it. Yeah, this Umbreon doesn't have any animations to show. That's nice. Stay in the ball, Tyranitar. Nope. Forget this. Do you guys really want me to watch? Do you guys really want to watch me waste spend all my time just like chucking balls at this in an emulator? Yeah, like GameCubes totally have a rewind button on their back. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'll just keep trying. Like, you guys, everyone's just really invested in this stupid thing right now. Like, I guess we could just quickly catch this thing and just go on to talking about something here. Thank God. Okay, freaking hell, we just finally did it after we. Okay, we're done. We're done. The sunk cost fallacy is done. We've averted the time. We've gotten the good timeline. Kira finally won. Killer Queen got succeeded. This is the bad timeline of JoJo Part 4. We could have just masterballed it from the start, but I don't know why we decided to do that, but I guess we have. Where did you two come from? Halt, stop where you are, there's no getting away this time. Why is everyone here? Even Duking is here? Even Old Man Iegan is here. Why is he here? Like, he's gasping. He just like ran up the tower too. He climbed like 10 flights of stairs. He did the Shinra Tower thing, climbed 59 flights of stairs. Even the Pikachu is angry and ready to go. Blast you, don't forget what you've done. It won't end this way next time. I will ruin you the next time, I promise you that. He's got an escape helicopter. He's doing... How is he going to escape in the helicopter? We are all surrounding him. Like, the man is short. Like, all we need to do is just grab him and not move. And he's not gonna go anywhere. It took us so much time to catch the Tyranitar that everyone had enough time to get here by foot. Like, there's how many of us? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people and a Pikachu? Like, just jump on him. He's tiny. Even Digigal's shorter. Even Digigal is taller than him. I'll bid to take over the world using Shadow Pokemon. Has it ended yet? Yeah, it hasn't. There's a sequel to this game. What? Your plan, I think it just ended. That's so anticlimactic. What? Even Evis is confused at what happened. Even Evis doesn't understand why is that Deus Machina. Ho-Oh. Like, why is there Ho-Oh here? It's a legendary Pokemon, it's a Ho-Oh. It is, it really is a Ho-Oh. It's incredible. Everyone's just looking at the sky. It must have been keeping an eye on your heroics from the sky above. You've obviously earned its support. It's just been watching us for chuck balls at a Tyranitar for 20 minutes. Like, it's just got... and it didn't get bored this entire time. It's just casually watching the live stream. Sitting around eating popcorn. Of course, it would never allow criminals to get off scot-free, not when they're guilty of an outrage like creating shadow Pokemon. Oh wow, so Ho-Oh was watching over us. Yeah, I was watching the live stream. It's watching on Twitch right now. Digiman, I guess it's finally over. We faced a lot of challenges, but thanks to you, everything has been resolved. Digiman, thank you, you were strong. Stand proud. You answered the call and you were cool. This is the first time I've seen one up so close. Digigal and Digiman, this Ho-Oh is blessing you for your victory. Such a perfect outcome. Yes, indeed. It is quite nice actually to see the model flying around everywhere. Like, Ho-Oh is such a pretty Pokemon. And that's the game, I guess. Congratulations, we've defeated Pokemon Colosseum. And somehow, throughout this entire game, the only loss we've ever taken is to Scrub and Miracle Bee. Like, we beat Mirror Bee easily, we beat Darkim very easily, we didn't really have any difficulty with Venus other than capturing Suicune. We beat Ein in a hilariously scuffed fashion. NASCAR, we accidentally overkilled him. And we didn't really run into any trouble with Evis until we wanted to catch Tyranitar. Because if you think about it, we basically went through the entire Evis fight completely unaffected. Like, what? Like, Evis did kind of threaten us, but nothing. We kind of reached Tyranitar with like 4 to 5 Pokemon still standing and a bunch of revives. And then we just kind of burned all of that trying to catch the damn Tyranitar. So I'll take that as a win in spirit, but a loss in RNG. Luckily, you were able to nip the slacking skill swap strategy in the butt. Wait, so the Slowking had skill swap. So Evis was planning to lead with a Slowking slacking skill swap strategy. That is evil. I'm so glad we managed to dodge that. I'm so glad we saw that and immediately said, no, I'm scared of this. But overall, I think we did a very good job with this game. I'm still perplexed that of all people, we lost to Scrub and that's it. Like, Scrub was the hardest boss all along. And Abby was the MVP of the whole game. We all lost 20 years of our lives trying to catch that stupid Tyranitar. Yeah, Metagross was like really easy in comparison. We just accidentally KO'd it. Oh, Satawa Iwata was executive producer. May Mr. Iwata rest in peace. Yes, we are saving progress. So what happens now? Nothing. They're back here again. What? Information about shadow Pokemon should arrive. Okay, so yeah, I was expecting the Metagross to be stronger. So this was the point of post-game. So I'm guessing there's a way to go ahead and recapture all of the shadow Pokemon you missed. But it doesn't matter, we're not gonna do that. So now what we're gonna do is, as promised, to, I forgot who exactly it was. Yeah. E. Add row below. Okay, let me just set this up quickly. Can this emulator please cooperate? Thank you. Okay, let me just turn off the game. So, as promised, where is my, okay, move this away, move this away, move this away. Okay, as promised, we will do a quick tier list. Yes, RIP immersion. I'm sorry, but we'll have to call off immersion for a little bit just to do this. Let me just up this. Oh, it doesn't go any bigger. It doesn't get any bigger. Okay. I'm not, as you can tell, I am not the most professional of streamers, but I'm a professional streamer, man. Yeah, forget it. This is good enough. So let's see. So what we'll do is we'll construct a 7-tier list. Sorry, a 7-point tier list, because 7 is, objectively speaking, the best possible tier list, the best possible way to make a tier list. Because with 7 points, right, you can have a perfect middle point. Like, this is the point where we can establish here is something which is completely mid. I'm not going to represent mid by this. Like, this is the point where we can show this is a perfectly neutral. And then above that we have like good, or is slightly agree, strongly agree, then slightly disagree, disagree, and strongly disagree. And this is completely okay. Neutral, no opinion. 7 points is like the best possible tier list in my opinion. So let's just rank everything, and I guess I think we'll leave it without music for now, so that way I can go and put some music in for editing for editing. I hate ads. For editing. So let's start. So let's see. The first one, we'll go about this chronologically, right, one by one. So the first ones we get are Blaze and Silver. So Espeon has got to be immediate S tier. Straight up. Like, Espeon is one of... Let's just say we're playing NASCAR's battle theme right now, sure. No, I'll edit in some music. Fine, we'll... Fine. It's a bit too quiet, so I hate ads. I freaking hate ads. God damn it, YouTube. Okay. Can you guys hear the music now? No, yeah. Is the music audible? Okay, good. So let's just leave this in the background for now. Good. Okay, we'll let Mirror B play us out while we have some background music. So let's restart. From the immediate outset, a bit quiet. Better? I raised the volume by quite a bit. Just a smidge. It's fine. If I need to, I'll edit it in post, but let's okay, you know what, let's just adjust it to -10. So is the volume okay now? A tiny bit less. It's a bit too much now, I see. Okay, let's just go with this. So let's start with the tier list. Pokemon Colosseum, like, tier list based on a completely blind playthrough, everything which I've just seen in the game and experienced. So, Espeon. These are the two characters we start the game with, Espeon and Umbreon, and I think it makes sense. Both of these guys, Silver and Blaze, immediate S tier, because Espeon just does so much damage with Psychic, Confusion, Psybeam, eventually Psychic. Espeon scales perfectly at every point of the game. From the start of the game when you get it, all the way to the end of the game. You will just keep using it. And it has good utility options as well, because it can get both the screens. I don't think it can get Calm Mind because the Calm Mind TM doesn't exist in this game. But having the ability to just set up screens and do good damage with Psychic attacks, and also have good speed, is fantastic. Umbreon is also fantastic. Feint Attack is a good offensive option. It's not amazing, but it does good enough damage, and there are so many Pokemon that love to spam evasion in this game that it just solves so many problems. It's also probably the best Pokemon to get Toxic. It gets very good utility moves in the form of Confuse Ray, Taunt, and other things as well. It gets Mean Look if you want to play with Mean Look Perish Song, which I could have, but I messed up. It gets Taunt to disable status moves and non-attacking moves. And it gets Truant, sorry, not Truant, it gets Snatch if you want to defeat Justy early, I suppose. It's not very helpful in the grand scheme of things. Let me just update the title of this. Is finished. Tier list time. I'll just update this a bit. Okay. So yes, it gets Moonlight. Yeah, both of these guys get healing moves as well. So they'll probably get Moonlight and I think Morning Sun. I feel like Morning Sun is a bit less useful on Espeon, but then again, what else is Espeon gonna run in the 4th slot realistically? Like, you saw how I went through that earlier. It was attacking move, screens, and I guess mornings. There's nothing else in the 4th slot, so you might as well give it a heal move. Yeah. So, next is Quilava's an interesting choice. It's an early game fire type. It gets a surprisingly good amount of options. It's like unexpectedly very good number of options in this game. Because Flame Wheel is a consistently good attack move. Especially for the early game when you can get it. It gets Sunny Day, so you can immediately use this guy to facilitate any sun-based strategy you want in this entire game. And Sun is also very useful because it screws over Tyranitar. Like, you saw how much weather can impact things in the final game. Tyranitar, having the ability to just shut down Tyranitar's sand is very useful. It also gets some nifty stuff like Smoke Screen, so you can cheese out a lot of things with accuracy. I would say it deserves a B placing. Especially, yeah, it disrupts Ain's Rain team. Croconaw I did not use. However, I imagine Croconaw would probably have... Let me just check. What does Croconaw have? And we'll check the Gen 3 decks. Because... Gen 3 decks, okay. So Croconaw doesn't get any moves. Fantastic. I guess... Wow, Croconaw gets nothing. Oof. I think it might get the Shadow Pokemon tier list on Bulbapedia. Maybe this is a better resource. Okay, okay, this is better. This is much better. Okay. So this tells us exactly what moves it gets. So Quilava gets Sunny Day, Smoke Screen, Dig, and Flame Wheel on top of its other base moves. So that's pretty good. I think that makes sense. Croconaw gets Surf. Excuse me? This guy had the Surf move in the whole game? Like, sure, it's a physical attacker, but just the ability to have a multi-hit move in the form of Surf from an early point of the game is extremely useful. I can't believe they gave it that. Wow. Okay. Can I get rid of this? Fuck it, whatever. Heck with it, whatever. Bite is decent damage. As well, decent coverage. Rain Dance is obviously fantastic. Just having weather moves is very good. And Bite, and Scary Face has some niche use. You could make use of it decently. Speed Control has some options. And I guess you could give it Blizzard as well. Does it get Blizzard? Yeah, it gets Blizzard. You could have it be a water type. Do water type things. It gets nothing really else. You can give it Return. It's got pretty good attack. You can make it do things with Return. I would say this is well deserving of an S tier. Like, this does so much. Having Surf in the early game is just such a big deal. Bayleaf, unfortunately, I think will... I hate trains. Okay, so Bayleaf is interesting because it has Sunny Day, Synthesis, Razor Leaf, and Body Slam. So immediately, that is 4 standout moves already. Sunny Day and Synthesis means that it actually is a viable tank. It's actually pretty good. Razor Leaf is a spread move. It's a very weak spread move, sure, but it's still a spread move. And that counts for quite a fair bit in the early game. It's probably the worst of the bunch for the early game. However, it gets Light Screen, it gets Safeguard, and which means that Bayleaf basically defeats Venus. If you go to the Under and buy the Safeguard TM from the shop, you just win against Venus straight up. Like, Bayleaf can do a lot. It doesn't get Sleep Powder though, which is unfortunate. Poison Powder is just really shitty, toxic. It gets Reflect, so you can make it your screen setter if you want. Safeguard, obviously. Solar Beam is the prize here. If you're willing to raise your Meganium all the way to level 61, you can combo Solar Beam and Sunny Day. Of course, it has the worst return out of all of these guys. And it doesn't get any of the egg moves that make it really good. Like if it could get Grass Whistle or Leech Seeds, fantastic, but it can't get that. What can it get though? What else can it get? Yeah, it's the utility mon of the tree, but it also is the worst in the early game, I'd say. So, I don't know, I think it might unfortunately be C. It's okay, it's a good option, but it's not amazing. It takes so long to get to the point where it can be great, and the parts of it which are good are its screen setting and support capabilities. Like you could give it dual screens, but the problem is that you already have a dual screen user in the form of Espeon. So yeah. Ferret. Why? Like, it gets Iron Tail, Helping Hand, Strength, Quick Attack. Okay, it's not awful. Okay, Ferret has a few things going for it of note. The first is that it comes at a decently high level. It comes with a very low heart gauge, so you can break it, you can purify it very easily, and it has a very quick EXP curve. Let's catch rate. No, so never mind. I mean, it'll probably level up very fast. And it gets Iron Tail, so that's coverage. It gets Strength, so that's a decent attack, especially in the early game. It gets Quick Attack, so that's priority. And it gets Helping Hand, which means it can do support things. So, Ferret is your quintessential early game Pokemon. It'll do everything you need to do for the early game, and it'll do it very well. It gets Follow Me. For some reason, you can make it a redirector, but why on earth would you want to do that? It gets a very surprise. One of the other things is that it has a very huge TM list, so you could make this thing do anything you want. Yeah, you could have it teach anything you want. The problem is that it's got 76 attack and 45 special attack, and its speed is good but not amazing. This is a Pokemon, and you could get, oh yeah, its abilities run away as well, right? It doesn't specify here. It's got Keen Eye and Run Away. Both of them are very poor abilities. I would say Ferret is definitely in the... It's E tier. It's very solid in the early game, but I wouldn't really feel like it's a great... I mean... I would say it's D tier. You can at least make use of it in the early game. It has a use. E. It's not the worst, but it's not... It has a good role. You can make use of it in the early game. And in the early game, you have almost no options, so it's still fine to use. Noctowl, I would say, gets a C. We've used Soren for quite a fair... Actually, no, I'd say we bump up Noctowl a bit. Soren has a lot of uses in the early game because it's got good bulk. It can set screens, and it is one of the few Hypnosis users available in the game. Normal flying is not amazing typing. It has a decent ability in Insomnia that may come in useful from time to time. It can set screens, Hypnosis is good. It doesn't get any great moves. That's unfortunate. So it cannot really do damage, and in fact, it's really not doing damage. It's got 50 attack and 76 special attack. Its speed is not great, and its special defense is only serviceable. I would put it above Ferret though, significantly, because in the early game and the mid game, you do not have a Hypnosis user. And in this game, Hypnosis is so clutch. It's immune to Earthquake, yes. So this guy, he gets Fly as well. He can help you win the fight against Mirror B and really assist against Dakim, because Dakim can't touch it. So you can just sit there and just, you know, press Hypnosis, and Dakim just has to deal with that because it can't Earthquake you, and it has enough special bulk to tank a Fire Blast from Entei. Like, Soren tanked the Fire Blast, that was solid. That was great. Skiploom, I would say I'll put it on par with Noctowl, strangely enough. And that's because Skiploom is arguably the best sleep applicator in the whole game. Where is it? Oh, that's Togepi. No. Where's Skiploom? Where is it? It should be here somewhere. I'm not crazy, right? Skiploom is a Gen 2 Pokemon? Oh, there it is. It's all the way at the bottom for some reason. Hoppip, Skiploom, Jumpluff. Okay. So, Jumpluff has a few things going for it. Firstly, the moment you purify it, it immediately evolves. Like, that's level 27. It's gonna evolve immediately. Secondly, it's got Chlorophyll. So, it's gonna be really fast under the sun. And it can learn Sunny Day. I'm sure there's a Sunny... I believe there's a Sunny Day TM inside one of the Colosseums. So you could potentially make use of it. Or if not, you can make use of it alongside Quilava or Bayleaf. But if you're using Jumpluff, why would you be using Bayleaf? So you could pair it alongside Quilava to make a funny Sun team. It's got a lot of good utility moves as well. Stun Spore, Sleep Powder, Leech Seed, Cotton Spore for speed control, Synthesis to maybe not die, and yeah, it's living or dying by Sleep Powder. But of course, the fact that this is the only thing in the game that can apply sleep. Oh, it misses Leech Seed. The fact that this is the only thing in the game with a sleep move that has accuracy better than Hypnosis's 60% is huge. That puts it so far above the others in terms of that. And it's fast and has somewhat decent defenses. Like 75 HP, 70 defense, 85 special defense, 110 speed. 110 speed! Like, you could go first in most battles, press Sleep Powder and just knock out a Pokemon immediately. That's so good. It does no damage though, so it's purely a support mon, but the support it brings is so useful because Stun Spore and Sleep Powder and Leech Seeds, amazing support. In fact, no, I'd say it's way above that. I'll put it as A. I'll put it at A. Like, this is probably the best sleep applicator in the whole game. After that came... What came after that? Yanma. What? Yanma. Is there any use for Yanma? Detect Supersonic Sonic Boom Uproar. Why? I can't see any reason to use this thing. Like, I'm just gonna check it, but I don't think Yanma has any secret tech. It's... The saving grace of Yanma is that it comes at the early game. So you could maybe do like early game Sonic Boom for stuff. Having consistent damage is good for capturing things, but again, I don't think it's worth it. It's a bit annoying they sort them by numbers, but I can understand why they does it. What does it have? Sonic Boom. That's about it. Screech. but level 49 and 85% accuracy. It doesn't even get confusion. Like, this guy lives or dies by Sonic Boom, and you're only using Sonic Boom, so it's a capture mon, and that's it. Like I can't see any reason to use this guy. I mean, he's not the worst. This is like completely useless, so he still has a use, and that is the early to mid game for capturing things, because Sonic Boom is consistent damage. So it has a use. It's not a fantastic use, but it's a use. Flappy. Probably an A tier. Easy A tier. Flappy is going to evolve the moment you get it into Ampharos. So, this is several things. So, Ampharos has several amazing things going for it. Right? Firstly, static. In a game all about capturing things, having the ability to paralyze stuff without you having to do anything is fantastic. Especially on a tank. It also gets Thunder Wave. Does it get Thunder Wave? It gets Thunder Wave. It gets Thunderbolt. It gets Cotton Spore. It gets Thunder Shock. And then, no, maybe not Thunder Shock, that doesn't matter. But the fact that you can get early game Thunderbolt is huge. Having easy access to paralysis in the form of Thunder Wave, Thunderbolt, and even Thunder, if you choose to run a Vayne team, that's amazing. I would say if you choose Feraligatr for the Vayne, you are gonna run Ampharos. It's got decent defenses also and a huge special attack stat. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put it above that. This is one of the best Pokemon in the game you could use. It's a shame we didn't use it. Quagsire is pretty good, I think. Quagsire is an A tier. Like, so in competitive play, Quagsire has a reputation for just showing up in Ubers because it just counters the weirdest things. And I feel like Quagsire does the same thing in this game as well. Like, if you get a Quagsire with Water Absorb, you know, congratulations, you can basically cheese. Quagsire can probably single-handedly cheese the entire Iron fight, because it's immune to Thunder. It's immune to all electricity thanks to ground typing. And if you get Water Absorb, you're immune to Surf. So, you know, Iron can't touch you, Kyogre can't touch you, but we don't have a Kyogre here. If Iron showed up with a Kyogre, Quagsire will just walk all over it. It will just show up and just waltz around, and you can't deal with it. It's one of the few Earthquake users in the game. In fact, it learns it naturally as well, which is fantastic. It saves you it lets you use the TM on something else. It gets Yawn. So it's a sleep applicator as well. And it's 100% sleep accuracy. Mist is potentially useful as well as a utility move, but I don't think realistically, you're not gonna run Mist. You're gonna be using your two stat moves. Your Earthquake and your... Does it get Surf? It gets Surf! Oh my goodness. Like, oh my goodness, Quagsire is really good. I'm kind of disappointed we didn't get the version. We probably would have used Quagsire if we got a version with Water Absorbed. I think... Honestly, I feel like Quagsire is an S tier. If you get a Water Absorbed Quagsire, it just walks over so much of the game. Like, what deals with this? The only thing that deals with this is if you fight a grass Pokemon, but just, like, don't fight it, switch out. Even Damp you can mitigate self-destruct, but it's like only one dungeon and it pales in comparison to Water Absorb. If you get a Damp Quagsire, it'd be A tier. If you get Water Absorb Quagsire, it's S tier. Like, this might be a Pokemon which is worth soft resetting. I think you can teach it Blizzard, but it's not worth it. Just let someone else deal with the grass type. Like, you have a team, just switch. It's not worth it. What's next? Remoraid, why does Remoraid exist? So, oh my god, why is Remoraid here? It's not, is it even on this list? Oh, it's here. Remoraid, I think, is a... okay, it's a D, I think. Remoraid has several problems that will heavily discourage anyone from using it. Because when you catch it, it's level 20. So you have to put in a lot of effort to raise this guy. And the fact that it's level 20 means that it's complete dead weight against Mirror B. And in fact, for that early point of the game, this guy is the biggest dead weight you can have. Even when you do eventually raise it and evolve it, what are you gonna do? It's got Octazooka, which is not amazing accuracy. You could cheese accuracy stuff with Octazooka. It learns Ice Beam naturally, which is always great. You know, Aurora Beam at an early point of the game is nice. Psybeam is good, but Psybeam is good. And it gets a lot of really random coverage moves. It's Fire Blast by TM as a water type as well. That's really strange. And it has high mix stats, so you can realistically give it anything and it'll do damage. So it's not terrible. But you need to really go out of your way and invest a lot into your Remoraid to get an Octillery. It's also kind of, yeah, its ability is kind of useless as well, because nothing really forces you to switch. Or at least nothing switches you out forcibly, you switch yourself. So I don't know, I don't see any reason to use this guy. Like, it takes so much investment to get Octillery up. And like Croconaw exists. And Quagsire exists. Like, why would you want to... Okay. If Remoraid came to you, if Remoraid was made available to you at level 30 like everyone else here, it'd probably be pretty okay. But the fact that it's level 20 means that not only is Octillery so average, but you have to invest so much to make it okay that it's just not worth it. Yeah, I don't know why it's underleveled as well. It's just so weird. I'm not gonna put it in F because you can still use it. It has a use. It's not terrible if you're willing to invest a lot, but it's just that why would you ever invest that much into Octillery? You can use it, but again, Slugma. Slugma. I don't think it's possible to use this guy. Okay, Slugma is an abysmal Pokemon. It's also a rare Pokemon that's actually Gen 2, but everyone thinks it's Gen 3 because you never see it in Gen 2. So it's got a few things which are worth noting. Firstly, it gets Flamethrower at a point in a game where nothing gets Flamethrower. Like, you're not gonna find Flamethrower anywhere unless you find the TM for it, which I think you need to grind for in Mount Battle. I remember seeing the Mount Battle shop before, I think it's in there. So basically, you do not have Flamethrower. So this guy is the only Flamethrower user you have in the whole game. It gets Sunny Day, so that's an option. But you can just get the TM for it. Again, a bit of grinding, but still. It gets Yawn, so he's a sleep applicator. And Rockthrow is so-so. But Rockthrow is so-so, but it can upgrade to Rock Slide eventually. If you missed Quilava, you can potentially make use of Slugma and Macargo, but in my opinion, it's just not worth it. Like, after you defeat Mirror B, you go on to Mount Battle and you get Darkim, and if you really want a fire type, just use Entei. Like, if you need a fire type that desperately, just get Entei. Don't bother with this. Like, its typing is so bad. Like, Fire Rock, it dies to Earthquake. It dies to any water move. It doesn't get amazing resistances either. Like, yeah, I can't recommend it. This is... I will say though, that it's not useless. You can still use this guy, and Macargo can still do things, but it's really bottom tier. Like, you have to go out of your way for it. Quillfish. Quillfish. Quillfish, if only this was Gen 9 and we had Overquill with us. If we had Overquill, you know, this would be amazing, but we don't. So we just have like really lackluster Quillfish. Yeah, it's the wrong color. Like, Quillfish peaked in Hisui and it just declined ever since then. So there's a few. It doesn't even get intimidated. It's got Poison Point and Swift Swim. Ugh. So there's a few things it has of note. It's got Surf. It's one of the few Surf users in the game, so that's something. It's got Minimize, so you can play Evasion Cheese. Pin Missile is... I don't see any use for Pin Missile. It's awful. Pin Missile's useless. And if you get Poison Point, you have a status spreader. Oh yeah, Macargo has Flame Body, so it's still kinda okay. Like, again, if something hits it, you can burn it. It's probably the best burner in the game, but it's Macargo. That's not a... It has to live a hit, and it doesn't have the stats to live a hit. I guess it got 120 defense, but it's weak to so much. It's slow, it's 4 HP, it's so special. Like, it's something, but like, okay, the fact that it can do something means that the fact that Macargo can do something means I'm gonna give it an E tier. You can still use it, but, you know, I'll give it an E because it's got a niche. Quillfish, like, why would you use Quillfish? Because with Burn is good enough to merit Macargo being kinda shit. But Poison Point is nowhere near that good. The one thing I will say though is that Quillfish has a good defensive typing. It's only weak to Electric, Ground, and Psychic. We're not playing any... We're playing Mirror Beast team, right? Oh. It just switched to the... Okay. Well, we went through half an hour, okay. Oh, wow. Half an hour. Okay, back to me. So... yes. So, yeah, I can't see any reason... And, okay, the problem with this is that you are dependent... Autoplay. Can I disable autoplay? I can't. Oh well. Whatever. It's half an hour, it's fine. So you are dependent on RNG to give you Poison Point as the ability to be useful. Because Swift Swim is so mediocre. If you get Swift Swim, you need to run a Rain Dance, and if you're running Rain Dance, you're running Crocodile. Why are you using Quillfish? But the problem is that even if you get Poison Point, this is a game about capturing things. It just Poison Point just kind of ruins everything. There is a little arrow play button on the leftish side. Oh, okay, thank you. I've turned off autoplay then. It takes you so much to do this, to make it useful. And Poison Point is kind of terrible in a game about capturing things. Because it's not like Toxic. With Toxic, you can at least like poison something dangerous that is not a Shadow Pokemon and have it threaten them. But regular Poison just screws you over. It just makes it difficult to capture things. I honestly think that if you use Quillfish, you are actively being a detriment to yourself. Because it's just making it's just making capturing stuff difficult. Why would you use this guy? Meditite. Yeah, it's below Yanma. Like with Yanma, you can help capture things. Yanma makes your life easier in the early game, thanks to Sonic Boom. Quillfish just ruins your day. Like, if you are using Quillfish, you are actively being a detriment to yourself. Oh yeah, we did get Hariyama early on. I think Makuhita's pretty good. Yeah, it gets Vital Throw as a solid attack. It gets Force, so a lot of things in this game love spamming evasion. So Vital Throw is pretty good for that, to offset it. It's a Gen 3 mon, so that's nice. And Hariyama is a great Pokemon in general. Early access Cross Chop. It's got two great abilities. If you get Thick Fat, it's tanky. If you have Guts, well, there's no way to reliably activate Guts, but it's a huge amount of attack if you do manage to get it activated. It's got Fake Out for some support. It's got Sand Attack. Does it get Sand Attack? It doesn't get. It loses Sand Attack, so that's a shame. It gets Seismic Toss if you want to help capture stuff, but at this point it's level 50, so it's a bit dodgy. Knockoff isn't really helpful. Whirlwind isn't really helpful. Yeah, it's just Vital Throw and it's just kind of Vital Throw and yeah, it just gets Vital Throw and Cross Chop actually. It's got Body Slam. Does it have Body Slam? It doesn't get Body Slam, it gets Belly Drum. I mean, if you really wanna screw around, Belly Drum is actually pretty good if you wanna be risky. Because if you successfully do Belly Drum and support it, because you can just use like Hypnosis or Attract and just Belly Drum up and immediately set up with Hariyama, you just immediately knock everything out, so it's great. Knockoff isn't very helpful here. This is Gen 3 mechanics, so Knockoff has poor attack. Knockoff has poor damage, it's running off its special attack, and no one has items worth noting, so it's no point. It does get Earthquake though. Earthquake do be good. So you could just run like, you know, 2 fighting moves, Earthquake, Belly Drum, maybe Protect, and it's a pretty good moveset. Yeah, it's got solid bulk. I think Makuhita is an A tier. It's a good Pokemon. It's just a good Pokemon. So, Mischievous, immediate S tier. Like, freaking hell, Abby is queen of the game. The game just does not know how to comprehend a Mischievous. You can do so much with her. Abby was the MVP of the entire team for the whole game ever since we caught it. So, Mischievous has a few problems with it. Understandably so. Like, Mischievous's problem is poor stats. Like, undeniably, you've got poor bulk. I mean, you've got poor bulk. You've got mediocre offenses. Like, 85 special attack is not bad. But the problem is that Ghost in Gen 3 is a physical move. Meaning Shadow Ball is operating off its poor 60 attack stat, which is not great. 85 speed is decent, especially in the early game. And it does have the spell tag. So your ghost moves will do some damage. But you're not gonna be expecting much damage from Mischievous. Or by right you shouldn't be. Abby is the exception, I suppose. Abby's just built different. What makes Mischievous amazing is the fact that it's got 3 immunities. Like, you're immune to normal, you're immune to fighting, you're immune to ground. The only things you are weak to are Ghost and Dark, and those are usually very obvious. You've got also a resistance to Poison and Bug, which is decent. So defensively, Mischievous is amazing. The game just cannot comprehend how to deal with it, and you can just cheese so much of the game just by having Mischievous exist on the team. What makes her really useful as well is the fact that you can just cheese some stuff to comical levels. So when you get Mischievous and you purify it, it comes with Psybeam, Confuse Ray, Mean Look, Shadow Ball. So you have a few options here. Shadow Ball and Psybeam you're obviously keeping, because one's your main move, one's your coverage. Confuse Ray may be worth keeping if you want a secondary confuser, because you already have Umbreon, but it doesn't hurt to have more confusion. So it's a good option, especially in the early game. And if you keep Mean Look is not very helpful, but the main advantage of Mean Look is that Perish Song exists. And this is the only Pokemon in the game with Perish Song. Or at least, this is the only Pokemon I think the player can access that has Perish Song. So you have a few options with it. You can choose to run Psybeam, Shadow Ball, Mean Look, Perish Song, and allow Mischievous to just guarantee a KO on any Pokemon in the game within 3 turns. And chances are that Pokemon you are trapping cannot do anything to Mischievous either, because what can they touch? They can't touch it. It's immune to 3 types. They're either gonna do chip damage or they're barely gonna touch it, and you can heal. The alternative is that you can also outsource Mean Look to Umbreon, and you can also have Umbreon handle the confusion as well if you want to. All Mischievous has to do is just press Perish Song. So it's a Pokemon that is amazing in early game, mid game, and can still scale well into late game purely because of its defensive profile alone. And even if you choose to ignore Perish Song, it's still gonna do decent damage. Look at how much damage Abby was doing. Freaking hell, Abby is amazing. It's also got no competition. There's no other ghost Pokemon in this game. You have no competition with that when it comes to Mischievous. If you want a ghost, it's Mischievous or bust. In fact, you know what? Yeah, let's just... just for... it's just Abby. Abby is just so good. He just stops so much of the game. The game just cannot deal with a Mischievous. It doesn't know what to do. Meditite's a glass cannon. Very glass... you know what? Mantine is useless. She's okay. So the problem with Mantine is flying water means that you immediately die to any electric move in the whole game. And a lot of things just randomly have electric coverage. So you're never safe. Oh god, why did I click this by accident? So you're never safe from anything. At any point in the game, you can just have a random Barboach come and hit you with Spark and Mantine just kills over. It has no way to make use of its flying stab. Even when you are using its water moves, you're using Bubble Beam for the entire game until you get to the end game where it gets Water Pulse. It's relying on Supersonic when it only gets Confused Ray all the way at the end. It's got a decent... The advantages of its typing is that Water Flying has a lot of defensive utility. The problem is that Electric just kills you immediately. And you are very reliant on getting Water Absorb. If you get Water Absorb, Mantine becomes a decent option to counter a lot of things in the game. It doesn't get Surf. Yeah, it doesn't get Surf. It doesn't get any good attack and damage. You're relying on Blizzard for a lot of coverage, but it's Blizzard, so that's not amazing. I will say, the saving grace of Mantine is that it doesn't get Hydro Pump. It's Water Pulse or Bubble Beam or Bust. You can pick your poison. Do you want the Confusion or do you want the Speed Drop? And it's not a great chance for either. It gets Wing Attack, but why are you hitting with it? It's not the worst, but there's a lot of times where Mantine will let you down. The main advantage of Mantine is that if the opponent doesn't have any means to hit it with electricity, it's probably gonna stay around for quite a long time. So it's a very serviceable tank. And you are able to, like, Mantine will survive things that you will not expect it to survive and die to things that you are not expecting it to die to. It also has a lot of, because, like, if you look at its stats, right? It's got 140 special defense. Granted, 65 HP, not great. But still, that special defense means that nothing's gonna scratch it from the special side unless it's a Thunderbolt. In which case, Mantine just immediately, Miss Useless will immediately kill over. So, I don't know, I would give it a C tier because it really helps a lot against Darkim. It has an okay matchup against Venus, and you could maybe use it to cheese some stuff in Ain's battles. It also can be... You could also use it against Mirror B, but you're not gonna do much damage against Mirror B. It's just gonna not die, because Mirror B can't scratch it. I guess it's something. I'll give it... I think a C is fair. Meditite is your glass cannon. Yeah, it gets a few good moves. High jump kick is it's the main thing. If you get a Meditite, it can potentially one-shot everything its way, because, you know, pure power is a busted ability. Like, Medicham, when you get it, has one job, and that is to just high jump kick all the time. And it'll do its job well. Because, like, high jump kick just does nuclear amounts of damage. Like, you see 60 attack, that may not seem like much, but having pure power and high jump kick having... Actually, high jump kick's only 85 BST. High jump kick having a good offense is great. You could maybe try to do things with, like, Calm Mind, because it gets that relatively early on. But that's a bit awkward. It's still an option. You could pair Calm Mind, you could do funny stuff, like you could do Calm Mind and pair it with, like, Espeon learns Psych Up. So if you could do Calm Mind, Psych Up, if you have them both on the field together, at which point you have a Espeon that has a Calm Mind. The fact that this is the only Calm Mind user in the game is notable. Noteworthy, that's for sure. It doesn't have anything else of note though. Yeah, it gets Detect, so early access, Protect. And again, Protect is very good. Having just having anything that can use Protect is amazing. I would say I would give it I think a B tier is fair. I wouldn't say it's better than Hariyama because again, being made of paper is really its letdown. It's kind of unreliable at its best. Yeah, and even at its best, high jump kick has an 85% chance to just screw up and you just die. Because it's got 90 accuracy. You could miss. You could use Mind Reader, but it's not worth it. I think you miss Mind Reader as well. Yeah, it's level 33. You miss Mind Reader. You miss Calm Mind. It misses Calm Mind because you're level 33. Oh no, it gets it. It has it. Okay, that's fair. Okay, that's good. Okay, I would say it's B. It's below Hariyama because Hariyama's more consistent, but you could potentially do some really funny stuff with it if you use Calm Mind and Psych Up. So it has something very good there, and again, very good glass cannon. After that, Dunsparce. What does Dunsparce have in this game? Where is Dunsparce? Like, such a goofy Pokemon. So Dunsparce has a few. We don't have the Dunsparce yet. Larry will be disappointed. This is like Gen 3, so Dunsparce is terrible, but at least it's a fun kind of terrible. Like, if you get Serene Grace, like, okay, Dunsparce, it lives or dies by Serene Grace. If you have this, you could maybe do something with it. You could do like Thunder Serene Grace, which is like 60% chance to paralyze. You could use Glare, but you know, add up. It's got set your clock. If you're fighting with 70% accuracy, just use Thunder. You could give it Fire Blast, but it's not amazing. Does it get anything to abuse with Saving Grace? It doesn't get Headbutt. It doesn't get Yawn. It's like it gets Yawn, I guess. Yeah. Does this version have Yawn? Yeah, it gets Yawn. It gets Takedown. It gets Spite. Okay, it's good as an early. It's okay as an early game mon. So I'll put it as D. You can use it in the early game like Ferret. And it has some utilities which make it useful even in the mid game. In the late game, you're gonna struggle with it because that's the point where its stats really start letting it down. It can take a hit, but poor speed, mediocre offense. Yawn is the main thing, but again, if you're gonna use Yawn, just use Quagsire. Like, just use Quagsire. Who's next? I guess you can do. Okay. Plusso's a weird Pokemon to rank. Like, it's not. Plusso's a really weird Pokemon to rank, I think. Let me take a look at what it has. So it's not a Shadow Pokemon. Yeah, this includes XD as well. So let's see, Plusso. Plusso's problem is that it comes at level 15. However, Plusso is technically, however, it has an advantage because Plusso is technically a trade Pokemon from Duking. So it gets EXP very fast. You get the level up bonus. There is a point at the game where Plusso will begin gaining more EXP because you get it relatively early game, and there is a point throughout the game where you will start seeing it give returns. And it has a few notable tricks. Firstly, it's fast. It has a decent special attack. Or it's acceptable special attack. Its defenses are terrible, but it's a support mon, and it's a pretty good one. It comes with Helping Hand, and it gets Encore. So, Encore, as you can expect, is huge. You can lock a Shadow Pokemon out of their Shadow Rush. You can lock an opponent into repeatedly using a move to abuse your immunities. If you run Mischievous, or Mantine, or Piloswine, or Vibrava, you could just immediately stop an opponent from hurting you at all. Because they'll just be locked into a move you're immune to. Encore is such a big deal. Fake Tears is alright. Like it can do some decent offense if you give it Thunder. I don't know if it gets Thunder Wave. Maybe it does. But you can give it Thunderbolt, or you can give it Thunder. You can get Rain Dance, so you can make it a Rain Dance mon. You can Baton Pass Agility. You can use Helping Hand. So I don't know. I'm actually inclined to put it in C. Because if you're willing to sink in the investment, it actually is a very amazingly useful utility support mon. Because again, Thunder Wave, Encore, Fake Tears, Baton Pass, Agility, you can do a lot with this guy. Maybe not B, maybe C. Maybe not, yeah, B is too good for it. Because again, you do have to invest in it, and in the end of the day, it's still Plusso. So Plusso can only do so much, but still, it's something. It's something. What's next? Swablu and Sudowoodo. Okay, Swablu's aight, I think. If you get an Altaria has a lot of utility. Altaria's pretty good. So you have only two options for Dragon Pokemon in this game. One of them is Altaria. The other, and this comes at very early game. The only other Dragon type you are realistically getting in this entire game is gonna be Vibrava, but that's late game. So Altaria's saving grace is that it gets Dragon Dance. So you can use it as a win con. It gets Safeguard. It gets Sing. So you can set up with it. Fly is decently useful against Mirror B. Mirror move is kind of a dead weight move, but you don't need it. You can just give it out something else later. And again, you can give it Dragon Dance. The problem is that you can, even if you use Dragon Dance, like, it doesn't have any good attacks to abuse with Dragon Dance. It gets Earthquake. So you could like Dragon Dance, Earthquake, and like that's pretty good. It's a very good trick. You could use Dragon Dance with Fly, I guess. In fact, that's probably the only flying attack it's gonna get, apart from Sky Attack, which is terrible. Refresh is not as worth it as Safeguard, I think. So you know what? I think I'll put it as A. It's a pretty good mon. Like, this is good. It's good, it's consistent. It's not the best, but I think it's... Okay, actually, you know what? If you use Dragon Dance, Earthquake, you could do a lot of damage with this guy. Because again, Flying Dragon is big. Flying Dragon is immune to so much. Resistant to so much. Is resistant to so much stuff. It's only got 2 weaknesses, and one of them is decently manageable. Just having a dragon is good. So, Sudowoodo is... Sudowoodo, this is Mirror B's Pokemon. So if you catch a Sudowoodo, Sudo, you can do a Rock Slide, I guess. Yeah, it's got Rock Slide, that's great for doubles. Low Kick is decent. You can do Block, and you can combine Block with Perish Song, so that's a fun combination. But it gets Brick Break, it gets Earthquake. It doesn't get any utility though. Like, it's just a pure attacker and a tank. That's it. It's got good defense. Yeah, this is just your stock standard rock type tank. It doesn't do anything unique or special. The main thing that's great about it is that you have early access Rock Slide. And Rock Slide's a good move, just flinch stuff. But the problem is that Rock Slide in doubles is amazing because you can flinch things and cheese fights. But Sudowoodo is so slow. What are you outspeeding? It's low investment, but I think it's very mid. Like, it's okay. You're not gonna go wrong with it. It will be good at any point of the game. It's just never an amazing option. It's an okay option at best. I don't think there are many other rock types in the game, are there? Are there other rocks in the game? No, this is your only rock type. Macargo, yeah. Hitmontop. We lost to this guy. Moses was a good Pokemon. In hindsight, I kinda wish I brought Moses instead of Ham. Because Ham is very difficult to use, whereas Moses is more flexible and consistent, but whatever. Hitmontop, I believe, is a B. Right? So, Hitmontop is amazing for a few reasons, but it's also let down for a few reasons, all of which are very legitimate critical problems. So, you come with the most useless base kit in the game. Agility, Focus Energy, Triple Kick, and Rapid Spin. All of these are terrible moves. They are all abysmal. So you need to really invest hard into Hitmontop. You need to give it an attack that it can actually do some damage with, because it's not going to learn anything. It misses out Quick Attack. Triple Kick is not great. Rapid Spin does 0 damage, so you can just chip out people with it. Counter is a maybe option, but you've missed that. Yeah, we missed Counter, so you don't even have that. All it gets is Detect and Endeavor, so you need to invest very hard into Hitmontop to make it good. if you do choose to invest in Hitmontop, it will give returns. Because Brick Break is what you need to get. You need to farm for it. Earthquake, you get it in the late game. Return's not really worth it, in my opinion. Yeah. So yeah, it's either Brick Break or bust. So you either give it Brick Break, you maybe give it Earthquake for coverage, and that's your moveset. However, the main advantage of Hitmontop is its stats, which are very well placed, good defenses, decent speed, good attack, and Intimidate. You are guaranteed to get this guy as an Intimidator. And there are very few Intimidators in the game. Like, you are using Hitmontop, or like Stantler, or Granbull. And that's it. So yeah, Hitmontop's a B. If you choose to invest in Hitmontop, like you give it Brick Break and everything, he could be S or A. If you don't invest in it, it's a D. Easy D, or E, in fact. Like, this guy can either be one of the best Pokemon you can use, or one of the worst. And it all depends on how much you're willing to grind for Brick Break. I wish I brought him along for the final battle, but that's hindsight for you. He would have been really useful, alas. So yeah, because he's so polarizing, I'm gonna go and split the average and put him in B. If you're willing to invest, he will pay you returns. He will give you dividends. Entei, so this is Darkium's one, the first of the legendary beasts. I don't think anyone is gonna disagree that Entei is an easy S or A tier. If you choose to use an Entei, like, it comes early enough to the point where you don't actually need to use the Time Flute on it. You can just still make use of it, because it's a legendary with 115 attack. You're just gonna Shadow Rush will still do decent damage. You're gonna be using Shadow Rush for the entire like you're not gonna purify it anytime soon. It's gonna take forever, but you know, it's great. You're also reliant on Fire Blast. Yeah, it can get Flamethrower at like the very end of the game, but yeah, it gets nothing else. It gets Solar Beam, I guess. It gets Return. Yeah, you can. Yeah, Return's good. Return's good. This guy is probably one of the best users for Return in the game. Considering how early you get it, it's easy S tier. It will be a resource hog. That is true. Entei will hog your resources because you need to keep using E first to recharge Fire Blast. But still, it gives so much, and there's no contest. There's no other fighting types in the game. Let's have a champion battle like mix. Yeah, like it's a one trick. It's not even a one trick pony because you could give it Return. It has Shadow Rush for decent damage, of course, and I think it gets Earthquake, so you can make it an Earthquake user as well. Does it get Earthquake? No, but it gets Hyper Beam if you want to really kill something. Yeah, so I guess that's. I guess if something really wants to die, you can give it Hyper Beam. But yeah, the fact that its competition is Kulava, which you can miss, or Slugma, just use Entei. Just get this. Entei is just great. Lydian. So the Under has a few Pokemon of note. Lydian is one of them, and I can't see any reason to use this guy. Why would you use Lydian? If Lydian was made available like in Pyrite Town, I could see the use for it. Because it gets early screens, it gets early Safeguard, it gets early Supersonic, but it gets nothing else. And its stats are abysmal. It doesn't even get Iron Fist yet, so you can't even salvage its Comet Punch. And Comet Punch doesn't do anything. It's just triple kick, but worse. At least triple kick gets stabbed. Actually, no, what? Put it F. What is the use of Ledian in this game? It gets one trick: Baton Pass, Agility, and Screens. But that trick is not worth taking. If you want to do that, just use Plusle. Just don't bother with Ledian. And after Ledian, amusingly enough, we go straight to Suicune, which is an S tier as well. Like, look at what this thing has. It gets Rain Dance, Surf, Hydro Pump. This is the biggest and most consistent tank in the whole game. Like, we've seen Gen 2, we know what Kokun can do, and Suicune is the same. It's got huge defenses, decent speed, decent offense. In fact, good offense. In fact, 90 is great for this game. And you can just use Rain Dance, Surf. You don't need any other coverage. I guess if you need coverage, Aurora Beam's a thing, Blizzard is a thing, and yeah, you don't need anything else. Just what is there to say? It's Suicune. It's great. It's amazing. After Suicune comes the glut of Pokemon from Venus's chase. Gligar is... Why is Gligar here? What does Gligar have? Does Gligar have anything to redeem itself? Like, what does it do? Sand Attack? It gets Earthquake, but are you really gonna invest Earthquake into this guy? Like, if this was Gen 4, you'd be amazing. You've got like Sandveil, Hypercutter. I guess if you can find Sandstorm, you could cheese stuff, but this is just tragic. This is the most tragic Pokemon. It's just sad. It's so sad. Oh, I wish this was Generation 4, because Gligar would be pretty good if that's the case, but unfortunately it isn't. Let me change the music to something else. Freaking ads. I'm gonna cut this out because it's ads, but yeah. Yeah, here, have some orchestra, I guess. It's good music. It's good music. Okay, so yeah, unfortunately it's an F. It's not terrible, but I mean, okay, it's not detrimental, but you're never gonna use this guy. It takes so much to make it useful, and most is gonna Sand Attack. Stantler! Django, why? Stantler is a C. No, it's Stantler is missing just a little bit to go to be great. I think, like, it's on the verge of greatness as a utility mon. Where is it? Like, it's just missing a tiny bit. So the main thing that's great about Stantler is Intimidate. Having Intimidate in a game about doubles is, you know, amazing. If you choose to not use him on top, which fair enough, you can use Stantler. And Stantler also has a few other great moves. It has Hypnosis. In fact, it comes with Hypnosis. Yeah, it comes with Hypnosis. So this is your other rare sleep applicator. Unlike other ones, and unlike Noctowl, it's decently fast. It's got 85 speed. 95 attack is okay. It's not terrible. Defensively though is its problem, because it's very frail. Even with double Intimidate, it struggles a lot. And I guess it gets screens. You can make it a screener, so it can help bulk its defenses a bit, so it can do some stuff. I wish it had Sand Attack. If it has Sand Attack, you could do funny evasion cheese. But unfortunately, it doesn't have that. Instead, it gets Leer as a defense debuff, which is not great. Roleplay it doesn't even get that. It misses it. So all it has is Confuse Ray and Calm Mind as level up. Confuse Ray is good. Calm Mind, it's not gonna use it, but you could do it. You could pair it with Espeon for Psych Up, I guess. I feel that if Stantler got Sand Attack, it would be amazing because you could just make it your one and your Universal Utility Mon. But the fact that it doesn't get anything just really lets it down. I think C is a fair tiering. It's okay at best. It struggles a lot. What it offers is great, but it struggles so much. It has very legitimate weaknesses. Piloswine. So, Piloswine is very difficult to use. This is probably the most difficult Pokemon to use in the entire game. Or at least one of the most difficult Pokemon to use relative to what you get out of it. Because if you choose to give your Piloswine Earthquake, congratulations, you have a huge nuke on your hands. In fact, this is probably one of the best Earthquake users in the game, because it's 100 attack and it's got decent special attack, so its Blizzard's decent as well. In fact, if you just give it Earthquake Blizzard, you can just sweep through the whole game just by pure damage alone. This thing just deals so much. However, the problem with Piloswine is its typing is a very huge drawback. It already comes with Blizzard, but yeah, it does come with Blizzard, but Blizzard is not a heavy investment to make because you can buy the TM. So you can farm a bit and buy the TM from the under, and Blizzard just becomes useful. So even if it didn't come with Blizzard, it's still fine. But really, nothing else it has is that great. The struggle with Piloswine is the typing, because it's weak to so many things, and it's slow. It's so slow. 50 speed so much outspeeds it, and it's not funny. So you really need to be very careful with your positioning to use this guy. However, there is one thing which is very neat, which is its typing is it's a rare ground type. There's only 2 ground types in the whole game. It's either, if you want a ground type Earthquake user, it's either Piloswine or Flygon, because you're not going to use Gligar. It's also absolutely worth catching because it gives you the Never Melt Ice. But still, I would say I'll put it only at... Oh, this Quag. Actually, yeah, Quag devalues Piloswine a bit. I will put it at C. It has nuclear damage and it's such a killer offensive killer, but it's so difficult to use because it's such a slow glass cannon. It's not even a glass cannon, but the typing makes it a glass cannon. It's so difficult to use. Oh, poor Sneasel. Oh no, oh, Sneasel, why? So, Sneasel has the opposite problem from Piloswine. So, Piloswine's problem is that it's slow as heck and which compromises its bulk, but has good attacks. Sneasel is the opposite. It's fast and has an amazing stat spread, but it gets no attacks. It can't do damage. Like, its best attack is Icy Wind. It doesn't get a dark move. You have to teach it Blizzard, and Blizzard is a crapshoot. Like, maybe you can give it Shadow Ball, maybe you can give it Brick Break, you can give it Return, but none of those are stabs. And even then, it's only average at best because its 95 attack is not amazing. Even though it's fast, it can't do anything great. Like, its Shadow moveset isn't amazing either because Feint Attack and Icy Wind are both operating off its special moves. You hit Icy Wind once and then it'll die. I would put it under... You can still use it, but it's not... You can still maybe use it, but it takes so much. It's not terrible. It's not the worst. Now, if you want to see what's the worst, it's Apom. Apom has Baton Pass, Tickle. Ugh, Apom. Honestly, even if Apom evolved, it'd be so-so. What does it have? It's got Baton Pass. It's got Agility. That's it. Like, just... if you want to use Apom for that, just use Plusle and... just use Plusle. Like, it has Tickle, which is okay. Agility and Baton Pass is a fun combination, but it has nothing else, and its abilities are both dead weight. Like, it's a cute monkey, but not gonna do anything. It has no niche. Murkrow. This is one you failed to catch. So Murkrow has no main ability of note. Insomnia's okay. If you raise it to the late game, you can trap with Nightshade. You can trap with Mean Look. It can do okay damage, surprisingly, thanks to Nightshade. It doesn't really get much. Honestly. Feint Attack is decent. Fly is okay. Mean Look is good. But yeah, that's all it gets. Honestly, the problem with the main thing it has going for it is that it's the main Pokemon that can use Nightshade. So if you ever need to do consistent damage, Murkrow always will do the same amount of damage every time. That said, it will die to a Stiff Breeze. It has almost no utility moves of note. Like, it's got Taunt and Mean Look, but if you're gonna use those, and the biggest problem of all is that Umbreon exists and just does everything Murkrow can do better. So there's no reason to use this guy. Like, all it has is Nightshade, and it will just use Nightshade once and die. Just don't. Like, it doesn't have Prankster, it doesn't have Eviolite, it has nothing which makes Murkrow good in the modern day. It doesn't even have Honchkrow as its evolution with it. So, yeah. Fortress is the... oh dear lord, look at this moveset. Dear lord, look at this. Explosion, Protect, Bite, and Rapid Spin? Good lord, what does Fortress do? It does nothing. It has no moves. Oh no. It lays spikes. It explodes. It can't force any switches. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't get any attacks unless you give it Earthquake. But are you gonna give it your only Earthquake TM to Fortress? Oh god, what is this? Okay, the main thing that's good about it is that it doesn't die. Like, it's got huge defenses. 60 special defense is okay considering it's a Steel type. Steel typing is amazing. Like, you're never gonna get a bad Steel type Pokemon. But what are you doing with this? You have to invest so hard to make it do anything. You could do like Rapid Spin shenanigans, but this is a Pokemon which could be great, but unfortunately isn't. I will still put it above these guys though, because you can, if you choose to invest in it, you can get one of the best walls in the game. Because its typing is so good, and it just won't die, but it won't kill anything. Gyarados, oh no. Like, oh, it's fine if it doesn't have any stabs, because its job is just, you know, not die, ever. Like, if you just want a Pokemon to sit there, a Fortress will do that for you. Because look at that, 148 defense, and it's Bug Steel with all of these amazing resistances. It's only got one weakness, and that's a very easy to manage weakness too. Like, this is a great Pokemon. It's just a shame that game gives it no moves to work with. Gyarados is another tragic Pokemon. If you came at the early game, you would be great. Unfortunately, Gyarados missed the train. So it has a few things going for it. You get Sludge Bomb, naturally. So this is amazing stab. It's probably like the best poison. I think this is the best poison Pokemon you're ever gonna get in this game, for what it's worth. Actually, no, I think this is the only poison Pokemon in the game, apart from Quillfish. So, you can mix, so it has... Yeah, hello. So you can do some kind of damage with this, but having no abilities of note besides Swarm, which it can't even make use of. You can't, Insomnia's not that great. And its stats really let it down. Like, it's slow, it's frail, it has a decent attack stat, but because it comes only after during the you find this guy, you catch this guy in the Shadow Pokemon Lab and fairly late into that as well. So it's not gonna help you at all. I can't see any reason to use this guy at all. Like, you can maybe use him, he's not actively terrible. But Vibrava, if only we caught this guy. If only we caught Vibrava. So if we caught Vibrava, Vibrava would probably be amazing. Unfortunately, Miss Useless accidentally KO'd it with a crit, so we had no Flygon. That's tragic. This is so sad. What we do have is nothing in terms of base moveset. It gets Dragon Breath, Sand Tomb, Crunch, Screech. All these are okay moves. Genders, welcome. So, yeah, this was the first tragic miss of the game. Miss Useless accidentally KO'd Vibrava with a critical hit. Water Pulse. No, not Water Pulse, it was a critical wing attack, wasn't it? I think we wing attacked it and it just died. I wouldn't have Water Pulse this guy, because it's water. Yeah, I can't remember what I did, but it just immediately died. And maybe it was Water Pulse, it has really shitty defenses. So, you need to invest quite a lot into Vibrava to evolve it. You need to give it a Time Flute maybe. But if you do, Flygon's amazing. It's got an immunity to Earthquake, thanks to Levitate. It's got Dragon Dance, I think? No, it doesn't get Dragon Dance. No, it doesn't get Dragon Dance. It gets an Earthquake itself. So this is probably the best overall Earthquake user in the whole game. In fact, its attack is equal to Piloswine's. It's got good speed, it's got good defenses, it's got a decent special attack, so you can use coverage if you need to. I think this is the best all-rounded Pokemon in the game, and again, just being the best Earthquake user in a game about doubles is amazing. This is a fantastic Pokemon, if only we caught it. Granbull. Granbull's... It's such a shame we missed out on this, but it is what it is. Where is Granbull in this? Could have sworn it was early on. Cerebee's Pokemon Finder has some flaws, as you can tell. Granbull. Okay. Granbull, this is your third Intimidate user of the game. So of the game's 3 Intimidate users, Granbull is the hardest hitting. He's got 120 attack. Good in somewhat usable bulk, thanks to Intimidate, and no speed. However, 120 attack is a lot of attack, and it gets Stab Return, and Shadow Ball for coverage. In fact, this guy gets a lot of coverage. You can't rely on its base kit, because the base kit is terrible. But in terms of, if you give it outfit it with coverage, it will get Earthquake, you'll get Return, you'll get Shadow Ball, you'll get Brick Break. Yeah, that's a lot of good stuff. You get a move set straight up. I think if you choose to invest in Granbull, it'll give good returns, but you need to invest in it a bit hard. I think among the 3 Intimidate users of the game, Granbull's the best. Because unlike Hitmontop, Granbull can still do things even without Brick Break. You just need to give it the return TM and it will start hitting stuff really hard. Unlike Stantler, Granbull's return will actually do damage. But it obviously loses the utility moves of Stantler, and I guess Hitmontop doesn't have utility, no. It's just a good normal type. Like, Stantler at least has some status moves, but Hitmontop and Granbull, these are the main 2 things. Granbull will hit way harder with way less investment than Hitmontop. You need to invest really hard into Hitmontop to make it do damage. Like, you need to get the Brick Break TM. Whereas Granbull, you can just give it return and it's good to go. You can't even argue that they have the same investment, because they do different things. Yeah. In fact, you don't even need return. It comes with strength. It can just start smashing stuff from the outset. This guy arguably needs even less investment than Hitmontop and Stantler does. Raikou. So, Raikou is unironically the best electric Pokemon in the game. In fact, it's the only electric Pokemon in the game, is it? No, there's Flaffy. Okay, so if you want an electric Pokemon, there are 2 Pokemon you have 2 options. Raikou and Flaffy. And that's a problem because Ampharos is very good. So Raikou is obviously great. Oh, that's Plusle. That's Plusle. Raikou obviously has a lot of great things going for it. It comes with Thunder. It comes with Rain Dance, so you can already do Iron strategy from the outset. It will not get any good moves for a long time. And you only get it at the very late point of the game. So if you catch Raikou and you want to actually make it do anything useful, you need to give it a Time Flute. This guy has to be a Time Flute. You can combo it with Suicune and just sweep the game with it. Yes, that is true as well. Thunder also has at least a benefit, because Thunder has a way to mitigate its accuracy. I'm not sure about I think Raikou is an A tier. It won't be an S tier though. I know it's very strange to say, but the fact that you get it so late in the game, the fact that you need to give it a Time Flute to make it good. Sorry, the fact that you get it so late in the game and the fact that it has such a huge Shadow Gauge. Yeah, look at that Shadow Gauge. With Entei and Suicune, you at least get them early enough to the point where, like with Entei and Suicune, you get them relatively early to the point where you can viably purify them naturally. But Raikou, you get it after the Shadow Pokemon Lab. After the Shadow Lab, the only things left to do after the Shadow Lab is go to Realgum Tower and finish the game. That's it. So you need to use the Time Flute. That's a big ask. That's a big investment. And I think that investment alone knocks down to A tier. Because it effectively does very similar things to Ampharos. but it trades bulk and utility for just pure offense and speed. Actually, no, it's actually surprisingly, yeah, it's actually equal in bulk to Ampharos. It's got good special defense. I'm surprised. But yeah, the fact that this guy eats your Time Flute means that I'm gonna knock it down by one stage. And the fact that it's completely dependent on Thunder because it doesn't get Thunderbolt. You only have Thunder and nothing else but Thunder. It doesn't even get any good coverage. It's just Thunder. Like, yeah, that's an A tier. It can't be S. No way this is S. Sunflower. This was a Pokemon that gave us a what the F when we first saw it. Because why is it here? Why was Sunflower put all the way at the very end of the game? That's not the place to put a Sunflower. Like, everyone was so confused. It has one gimmick. That's Sunny Day Solar Beam. It naturally gets it. And that's all it gets. It doesn't get any utility. It gets Chlorophyll, but it's Sunflower. It has no speed anyway. It has a very high special attack stat, admittedly, but honestly, you're giving up so much for it. I feel like if you want to use Sunflower, if you want to use Solar Beam, just pick the Bayleaf and spare yourself the effort. Like, Sunflower is not worth it. Delibird. That was the other confusion Pokemon. That was the other Pokemon of pure confusion. I don't think we even need to look it up. Like, what does Delibird have? It's funny. It's a good Hitster's present. Like, Delibird's got nothing. You have to TM it. And even then, the TM selection is not amazing. It's not Iron Bundle. Yeah, if this was the grimdark future of the 9th generation, this would be a threat. But sadly, this is the 3rd generation and Delibird's is trash. Why was this here? It's funny. I guess it's here to be a joke, but it's a good joke. It's a very good joke. Heracross. Okay, now we're talking. So, Heracross. That's a fun Pokemon. This is unironically the best bug in the game. Someone mentioned that Arados was the best bug in the game. Nah, man, Arados is where it's at. So, if someone said Arados was the best bug in the game, nah, Heracross is where it's at. Look at this. It comes with Brick naturally. You don't need to farm the TM for this guy. That alone is huge. You get it near the end of the game as well, so you're not that far off from Megahorn. If you go back and grind a bit, you get Megahorn. And it can also get some decent coverage if you give it Earthquake. You could do Counter, but you could do Endure Reversal, but that's a bit... It's a bit risky. 85 speed's decent, but I wouldn't say it's fast. Again, the big thing is 125 attack. And solid defenses. This has obviously a few problems though. If you are fighting again, but at the point you get this guy, only things you have left are Gonzap, and the only opponents you have left are Gonzap, Nazcaur, and Evis. And Heracross's matchups into all of those are kinda awkward. Like, Heracross can probably punch out a lot of Gonzap's Pokemon. It can help you KO Slacking and Slowking, but you can't get it. It will not help you against Tyranitar, or it won't help you against Tyranitar or the Salamence either. And because it comes at such a late point in the game, Gardevoir's risky. I would say Gardevoir's kind of risky because you need to level it up to get Megahorn. Yeah, you need to get it to level 53. So, and you get this guy at level 45. So you need to raise it 8 levels. It is an option. It's a good option. But yeah, and since you get it so late, it's 7,000. It's still doable, but you know, it's still very doable. I don't know. I think I would put it at A. This is a very good investment for your time flute, and in fact, you have to use your time flute if you want to if you want to get any mileage out of this guy. You need to invest your time flute and level it up 8 levels so he gets Mega Horn. But if you get there, you will probably plow through NASCAR and Evis. This was a very good addition to add in the late game, because in the event that the players cannot clear those 2 bosses, they can just go back and purify they can go grind and purify Heracross, and that's your answer right there. If you choose to not capture the Tyranitar, you can just have Heracross punch it out and just call it a day. You can still beat the game. You just won't perfect the game. Skarmory. Skarmory is awkward. Skarmory. Skarmory is very awkward as a Pokemon. Like, it sets spikes. So it does exactly what Forward Thrust does. It does exactly what Miss Useless does, in that it's a good tank. But unlike the 2 of them, Skarmory actually has attacks. Like, it comes with Drill Peck and Steel Wing. So you can actually make it do damage, and it will be able to, and will wall a lot of things. The problem here is that after you get Skarmory, the only opponents left are Evis and Nazcauer. So Salamence can just Fire Blast you, and Tyranitar can just Thunder you. So it doesn't help much. All it does is that it helps with the rest of the team, and it doesn't have amazing matchups with everyone else either. And again, the fact that it has 13,000 means that you need to invest your time flute. I think it's a C. It could be better. It really could be. Miltank. Okay, this is gonna be very awkward, because Miltank, Absol, and Houndoom, we're gonna rate all 3 of them together. These are all good Pokemon, but you get them as part of the fight leading up to NASCAR and Evis. So they aren't helping you. If you choose to, which is a shame, because these are all really good Pokemon. If these were made available even at the very least, when it comes to Skarmory, you fight Gonzap before you go up the elevator. So if you want to, you can go back, use your time flute. But because these 3 guys are part of the boss rush before Evis and Nazcauer, the only way you're ever gonna be able to use them, because these 3 guys are part of the boss fight, are part of the boss rush leading up to NASCAR and Evis, the only way you're ever gonna really use them is if you intentionally lose. And because of that reason alone, I'm gonna put them in D, because you can't use them. Tropius, I think, gets even worse. Tropius is even worse than the other 2, because at least with those 2, they are good Pokemon. Tropius, it gets nothing. It doesn't even get Sunny Day. It gets no moves. It just has Solar Beam and nothing else. It's like, Tropius is in its own layer of hell, honestly. So yeah, we're gonna group these guys accordingly there. So, here's the big boy, Metagross. Metagross is very, very awkward. It has one use. it has one single use, and that is it hard counters Evis. So if you beat NASCAR, but you lose to Evis, which is very possible. Yeah, if you defeat NASCAR but you lose to Evis, you can just take Metagross, go back, use the Time Flute, come back and immediately win the game. Because Tyranitar cannot do anything to Metagross. In fact, I think Evis's entire team cannot do anything to Metagross. So, for that reason alone, Metagross goes into D. Actually, no. I think both these guys go into E. They're way worse than Metagross. Metagross go because I'm not gonna lose to NASCAR. I mean, maybe you might lose to NASCAR, but eh. So, Metagross has one single use for that reason alone, and it does that use well enough to the point where I'm considering putting it into D. Because again, what can Evis do to Metagross? Tyranitar can't touch it. Slacking, I guess Earthquake. You could maybe spam Earthquake, but Slowking can't do anything to it. Scizor can't do anything to it. Earthquake, yeah, Earthquake's the best it got. And even then, Metagross is so tanky, it might just live the Earthquake anyway. So I don't know, I might really just put it in D because of the fact that it's just a guaranteed win against Evis. Machamp will use Earthquake? Yeah, it will, but you got Psychic. You can just kill the Machamp. Then there's Tyranitar, who is very awkward to rank because Tyranitar is the final boss. So by the time you get to Tyranitar, you've done the game. That's it. There are a few Pokemon besides that, Smeargle, Ursaring, Shaco, and Togetic, but these are all post-game mons. I think we'll put a low below. Oops, well, whatever. Oh, I changed the color accidentally. I think we'll make a low below and show and just got post-game. Not available. So these guys all go in. Oh no, Absol's there. Absol's here, so I forgot about Absol. Yeah, I'll put him in the others. So all these guys are in the post game, which means it's not worth talking about them. So this is my Shadow tier list, my Pokemon Colosseum Shadow tier list. There's so many. I really enjoyed this game. It's so fun to get to use some of these Pokemon which you would never use in any sane playthrough, and it's very entertaining to just kind of problem solve along the way with what you do have. And sometimes you just discover very weird solutions to things where you just weren't expecting. I really think, will we ever get a remake? I think if you package a Colosseum remake, people no. I think if you sell it as Colosseum and XD together as a double pack, people would probably buy a remake of it. Colosseum by itself in this day and age is such a stale game, and there's almost nothing inside of it that I can't agree with anyone willingly buying it unless they make it really cheap. Because let's be real, this game has no content. All you have is this Colosseum battle, and that's it. The main campaign is extremely fun, but all you do is the main campaign. I think if you make a double pack with XD and Colosseum together and sell it, people will pay full price for it, because that's two games that collectively will be decent. But Colosseum by itself cannot stand on its own. It's too little. So, that's been a very fun Sunday, I think. So, what shall we do next? I don't know. What I think we can call the stream for today. What we'll do the next game for next Sunday, I'm not sure. I do plan to stream every Sunday. We need a picture of Abby with a medal and a crown. Yeah, let's like, we all love Abby. Abby is the best. Everyone loves Abby. We'll give her a crown later. She's the absolute MVP, savior of the whole game. She hits the thunders when it needs to. She KOs the most difficult fights. She can help you cheese the Colosseum grinding thanks to Paris song. Abby just the absolute queen of Colosseum. Like, we don't even need Fluttermane. Mischievous is superior over Fluttermane. We all love Abby here. Right. So, yeah. Here is the tier list. Time to download image so that we can use it for the video later. Is there a Discord link? Yes, there is actually. Let me put the Discord. Let me find the Discord link. I can add it to the chat. Just give me a second. Let me see if I can figure out where it is, because I'm not very good with... Like, I'm doing basically everything in Discord by myself, so I'm not very used to certain things. That's not what I need. Where are things in this? I'm not sure. No, this is the wrong channel. You know what? I did put the Discord link in my YouTube, so I might just use the YouTube instead. Here is the Discord link. This should take you. At least this is the one that's sitting on my YouTube. Okay. Again, how do I spell? I think maybe next game. I think I still feel like playing Pokémon. I'm not that sick of it yet. Maybe I'll do a Nuzlocke. Nuzlocke's always fun. I don't know which game, but we can pick one later. I think let's call it for now, right, guys? I'll see you guys all next Sunday, yeah? Alright. We can discuss what game to play next over the Discord, but I think for now, this is good. We've had a good run. It has been 5 hours. It's been a fun time. We'll play a Nuzlocke next game, I think. We'll discuss which one to pick over the Discord. Right. Thanks for watching. See you. I'll upload this onto the stream archive soon enough.